Hello? Am I live? Hello? Hello? Is anybody out there? This is Commander Spatula, reporting in from space. How's it going, people? Welcome to the stream of the Dangus, and welcome to this lovely Saturday. Good evening. Yeah, so today I figured Update 6 has dropped. For those who don't know, Update 6 was the first of the post 5 update roadmap updates to drop. And there's kind of some cool stuff going on with it. So figure do kind of a chill, probably a shorter stream today. Really just focusing on some exploration. And what I thought I'd do is take out the old the Dangus tour bus, the D bus, and just maybe take some passengers around the bubble and try and look out for some of these cool new planets. Figured maybe I'd start off. Well, let's just say hi to everyone. Hi, Dark Heavy 8. How's it going? How's it going, Loot? How you doing? And Bouncy Stickman. Hello. Yeah, so like one of the biggest things about Odyssey 6 has been new visual improvements to planets. And really, I think this is addressing... I remember like Obsidian Ant put out a video talking about beige balls. Now, it was related to Elite, not... by the way, look at that! Look at my neck collar. You see how that pops out like that when I move my head around? And what's up, Takosa? How you doing? Yeah, it is Saturday already. I actually have the next week off work, so from today until next Sunday, I ain't doing crap. So I'll be playing a lot of probably Odyssey, playing a few other games, and I might do another stream. I might even do like a weekday stream at a ridiculous time. Though I'm kind of considering maybe doing another game, just throwing in like maybe Star Citizen or No Man's Sky or I don't know, Fallout or something, or XCOM, or Kerbal Space Program is one that I was thinking about playing. But I'll figure that stuff out. Today's like the first day of my like little mini summer vacation, so gonna have some fun, play some video games, but also get some outside time, stretch the old space legs, go to some parks, and like feed animals and get eaten by coyotes or something. I don't know. Anyway, so actually I wanted to, just before we get started, I wanted to talk about some of the things that have been added to this game. And actually, while we do, let's just hold on. Can we just do, first of all, one of the coolest features is that, as you can see, hold on, let me see if I can. Oh, okay, there is the blackout cam, but it's actually quite hard to get now. You can really see that they have updated and improved the camera suite. Okay, that's a weird crotch shot. Look how close I can get to my ship. And look, I can't see my character. I don't have line of sight, and I'm able to go right up to my ship all around, and there's no annoying blackout. So I'll have to say, just to start this off, like, ooh. See, look, I'm inside my ship. I can see my ship interiors. Oh my God. There's my little SRV bay. If I could have only done this for, oh my God, for the episode where Lala was trying so hard to get a shot of this, and I couldn't do it, but now you can go right inside, and there's no annoying blackout. They don't care if you see your landing gear housing. That's actually kind of cool. Your landing gear is like always in your ship, right? They've been planning ship interiors since the beginning. I don't know where all that stuff would go. You'd have to go around this, but you can kind of visualize how big the inside of a Dolphin is. Though this ship hangar is really taking up quite a lot of space. But yeah, that's honestly the biggest improvement that I'm excited about for this new update is this really the elimination of blackout cam, or the massive reduction in its annoyingness. That's super cool. Really excited about that, and the story making possibilities. None of the cursed blackout. Yes. Yeah, I know the amount of shots where you can get is just amazing, right? Like, let me just try. Walking around a corner. This is always a coveted shot that people want to get. Is that continuity, right? That continuity of, like you can come into the shot. So we'll just kind of hide around the corner. We'll bring the camera over here, and look at that, no blackout. It's incredible. Like, and apparently, I don't know, from one of Sally's forum posts. See, look at this. Watch. Wee. I can walk around corners and the shit doesn't freak out. Yay! Oh god, I'm dizzy. But yeah, so that honestly, like, I think Sally was the community manager who I think brought the camera into existence in the first place. And it was sort of the heard a lot of the community complaints. Commander Scorbius did a quite nice succinct video that explained like all the problems with it in a really very scientific way. And lo and behold, a few weeks later, we get improvement. And I'm super stoked about that. That's a really, really awesome thing for Frontier to have done. Now there's so many more possibilities for content creators to create interesting, cool shots. And I feel the camera it feels a little bit smoother. But I saw, I guess the developer who did it and said, it was just, they spent a day sort of doing tweaks on it, right? So it didn't take them that long to do. Just one guy doing a few little tweaks on where the camera chooses to spaz itself out. And I'm very appreciative, and I think many content creators are very appreciative of this wonderful, wonderful, excellent change. Yes, crotch shots are finally a reality. Let's just zoom in on that old bulge. Yeah, let's get a nice little butt shot, and we can get right in there. Kind of a smooth bottom. There's no ass crack in the spacesuit. That's because that's your poop container. That's where all the bio waste goes, and it gets stored there. And then eventually, when you fill up a ton, you can trade it in for some goodness, or the pirates will come and try to take your booty. And what's up, Ray Mobula? How you doing? And Jiri. Hold on, got a wing invite here. Who's that? Oh, Jivan, how's it going? Welcome to the wing. So yeah, I'm here in Shinrada. But yeah, so what else have they done? So there's visual improvement. So they got rid of the beige balls. There's now massively yellow planets, and I've just been like seeing a few as I've been doing some missions. I was like unlocking an engineer, that one in like Yoru or something like that, where you have to get reputation, and noticed like the planets look kind of interesting. So I figure we'll pick up a passenger, hopefully one of those long distance ones, and then go out and sort of just try and see what planets we can see if we can find one of those elusive ice worlds to land on, and just see some cool stuff. And obviously, the blackout camera is kind of gone, but they've also made a few other changes. In outfitting, for example, there's kind of some cool things you can do here. You can actually buy and store modules. So if you want, you can just buy things and put them right into your storage. I don't know why you would want to I want to buy thrusters. I guess maybe, okay, well, you buy one of each thruster, and then if you needed another system, you can transfer it. But I don't know. It's neat that that's there. Sure, but whatever. Then they've also got something about like AMD super resolution. I don't know. Some technical thing that makes the performance better. I'm not sure. All I know is, thankfully, I'm not having too many performance issues with Elite. It has massively improved since the beta, but I know, or the alpha, sorry, or whatever the hell they called it. But I know a lot of people are still having performance issues, so I assume that it's like maybe some of the high-end systems it's working okay on now, and some of the medium systems it's hit or miss. I know there are still some moments where like you'll land on a planet and I'll drop down to 20 frames a second, but then it pops up. So at least we're seeing progress there, right? Soon the game will be 1.0, I'm sure. Let's see, what else have they did? They added rocket troopers to the game at settlements, I guess to counter SRVs, but I'm sure that there's going to be some wackiness. And then there's going to be, let's see here, a fix has been implemented for previously invisible scatter rocks and organics. So we'll see if we run into any invisible rocks along the way, but I doubt they're completely removed, but that's nice that they're addressing that, because those have been kind of irritating. Ship ammo and heat sink stock will no longer replenish automatically when entering Super Cruise. Sorry. Yeah, that was a thing for a little while, which was great, but it's gone now. Let's see. There's also a science contact, fixed material donations for the science contact CG contribution, whereby the donation event would be fired as soon as the input was received. I have no idea what the hell that's about. Interesting. Apparently they did something to update the Type 9 at Hyford's Cache in Colonia, so we won't be going to check that out, but I guess some people are happy about that. Not really sure what that's all about. Phil Barnes is telling me it's some part of an old standing the Black Flight mystery, but to be honest, I forgot all about that stuff. And then also apparently the AI, it should now exit. Like, I don't know if you guys found it when you were closing the game, I had to like Control Alt Delete that stuff, and apparently that's fixed, which is kind of cool. So lots of cool stuff, and that's just like the updates of note. There's a ton of updates beyond it, so these guys are clearly, the game is dead and they've abandoned it and they're not working on it anymore, as many people are saying. Anyway, yeah, I bet Scorp is happy, eh? He should be. He was probably integral in getting that there. I know he was like tweeting at Sally and all that stuff. So thank you, Scorp, for kind of leading the torch on that, and we got results. People. The camera is free. Well, let's see here. You should see if you, I can't read. You should see if you can't get like Anaconda Bridge with a new cam. Can't get like Anaconda Bridge. What? But like I don't have an Anaconda. I've played this game for like 5 years, but I don't have an Anaconda, so I can't really test that Chiba. And loot. Can you show us ship skins? This one's much better. Oh sure. Well, I mean, don't do that. Don't do that. I'll show you this beautiful dolphin that I have, like with a ship kit and with this ship skin. It's so beautiful. This red shiny gloriness. That's another thing is like obviously the lighting and the ship kits. The ship skins seem a little bit more vibrant, a little more poppy. Look at that beautiful dolphin with its beautiful slick exterior. I can go into livery here as well. Stand by. Loading skins, processing arcs. So this is the Ember Orange. Okay, strangely enough, that's orange, and this one's red. Okay, what does red look like? That's red, and then orange. Okay, so apparently orange and red are the exact same. Or no, maybe not. There's a slight difference. Very slight. Okay. Well, I think... Do we want to stick with orange? I like the orange because it's supposed to have flames on it, but I think the ship kit actually hides that a little bit. You can also go with like things like yellow. These are basically completely different ships once you clip them. There's their classic Ember White. And then also the Dolphin Azure, which, I don't like how these ones have this beautiful, the Ember skins have this beautiful chromy shininess. And the Azure is a very nice color, but kind of looks a little bit cartoony in comparison. But look at all these skins. There aren't enough arcs in the galaxy to buy all these skins. But taxi skins are pretty cool. Though they should be a little more yellow than that, you'd think. And then, of course, for ship kits, there's a lot of... I'm still not a huge fan of how these get laid out and you have to use them, but there's a lot of cool different options that you can do. I'm addicted to ship kits. They are ridiculously expensive. And some of them, it's like I only like typically when you see my ship kits, it's like there are 5 options per thing, but out of all the 5 options, there's only one that I really like. But you have to buy them all, and they're super expensive. Thankfully, I won some arcs in one of Frontier's video competitions, and so that helped me get a few ship kits for some of the ships that I don't fly as much. Which, you don't feel like spending $15 on a ship kit for an ass scout, really, right? And Tom, you're saying you haven't met any rocket troopers yet. Only more laser fire that gets shields on the SRV. Interesting. Well, I don't know. We'll probably encounter some people at some point or another. Although we'll see. We'll do the exploration passenger stuff first, and then I might do a little bit of rebuy experimentation at the end of it, because I am working on the exploration one of that series next. And Dark Heavy, you're saying closing the game for you is Alt-Tab, start Task Manager, and process Elite Dangerous. Yeah, same here. But apparently that's fixed, so that's kind of cool. They could have asked $5 for camera DLC. I would have paid it too, sadly, but I'm glad they didn't, because I think a lot of people would have been pissed off about that. I've seen people just pissed off that it was updated. They're like, you spent your time updating the camera suite when there's so many other bugs. How dare you? And I'm like, just relax. Lower your blood pressure, people. Go play some No Man's Sky. Come back when you're ready. Don't get pissed off at them for making something better, even if it wasn't the thing that you particularly liked. There's lots of updates that they do where I'm like, but they'll get to something that I like eventually, right? Absolute bullet sponges. Knock pirates will also use common sense now and apologize for scanning you if you're high level in combat and have a big combat ship. Seriously, that's kind of cool. I do want more like, or NPCs, what you meant, knock pirates, NPC pirates. I do like the idea of just like if they could just do a dialogue tweak and go in and adjust. I would like to see like some NPCs that are in a bad mood versus a good mood versus, different traits and personalities injected into NPCs that might modify. Like maybe there's a guy who's feeling a little sarcastic, and when he's talking about being the top 1% out there, he just adds a little modifier to that sentence that lets you know he's sarcastic. I think that'd be cool. Just add a little more personality. So what we want to do is we want to find probably a sightseeing adventure tour. And Long Lawson here seeks a sightseeing adventure. He's wanted. Which also, by the way, this seems new, is that there's little indicators here to let you know who's wanted. And I'm finding, as on average, you can find more wanted passengers. This might be exciting. So he wants to go to the Recon Corporation history. Why does he want to go to a corporation history beacon? Where is that anyway? In Zerla. That's actually not too far from here. In Shinrada. That's okay. Maybe we'll take this wanted guy. Let's just check out his profile first. So by the way, if you want to take a taxi, does it have a profile on my personality saying I'm cowardly? Because if I were Long Lawson here, I'd be like, okay, let me see my file. Who the hell says I'm a coward? Does not react well to danger. Okay. Laid back, low value target, neutral, and he's demanding. Interesting. Okay. And he's threat level 8. I don't know what that means in terms of passenger missions, but he's a rich tourist. Does he say he's wanted? It doesn't say he's wanted anywhere here. Whatever. Okay, and apparently he only wants to be in luxury. Alright, autofill. We'll take him. And let's just see if maybe there's something else here. Oh, okay, well apparently we can't do that other one because you need... Okay, so this one pays 12 million, but I have a feeling that, planetary nebula view. Let's just see how far away this is. 12 million would be a nice take, but... Yeah, it's out by, the Heart and Soul Nebula. I mean, if I had the time, I would do this, but it's a bit far for my taste today. But here's one for 2.9 million, and it looks like they want to see an ice geyser plus 3 more. That could be an interesting one, because ideally we do want something where we can go down to a planet surface. Okay, so they want to see fumaroles, they want ice fumaroles, ice geysers, movement of 4, and the Hanyaya Hui, and Yaya Hui, oh my god, and Yaya Hui visitor beacon. Now, when you go look at the map here, I think it's just going to show you the first location, and that's pretty close. As to where the other ones are, well, that's really not that much money for 4 locations, only $3 million, but what the heck, we'll take you, and we'll give you a first class, or business, apparently, or business. Well, how is this screen supposed to work? Because I can't click on these. Do I have to, what? What is that? Okay, something is bugged. Okay, wait, hold on. There we go. There you go. We'll give you first class. We'll give you a little bit of an upgrade. We're not going to put you in business class. Now, the question is, do we want to... Okay, let's just not do the Dark Wheel because we don't want to piss them off. But let's see. Who are you? Future of Aronaga. Could care less. I'm just thinking of taking one that I don't intend to fulfill their mission. Yeah, sure, whatever. Well, I don't even know where you want to go, but I'm going to put you in business class if I can pick the damn thing. Okay. Confirm. You were probably going to throw into a sun. Just to spice up the variety of life. Let's just make sure that we throw in our universal cartographics. Okay, we're good. We're clean. Repair that shit. Alright, I guess I could show you the build as well, too, for this kind of cool dolphin. I got no weapons because we're just transport. Those just reduce our jump range. I got heat sinks. I got Xeno scanners just in case we want to scan something good. And frameshift wake scanners because I definitely need those sweet wake scanner materials. And in terms of core internal, it's basically everything D except for the frameshift drive. Not much engineering on this though. Then I'm full of passenger missions. I got the obligatory fuel scoop, which, you know, on an exploration vessel, if you don't have one of these, then, well, you better have the fuel rods on hot dial. I got a planetary vehicle hangar here, of course, that we can land and do some fun. A little cargo wrap just in case something interesting comes up, like, you know, oh no, G-Vine, you're just like, don't take Tiff and Slat, huh? It's 150k light seconds. It's okay. A laid-back, demanding coward, yeah. I know, right? It's just like, how do they put across their demands? Like, it's like, excuse me, sir, if you wouldn't mind, you know, it's totally cool. Like, I'm totally chill with it, but can you do this for me? It's fine, you know. They'll be fine. But yeah, so I've got the detailed surface scanner for exploration goodness, and then of course the Super Cruise stuff, because it's a laid back passenger mission, and sometimes I'm gonna want, you know, especially for if a system is 200 light year or light seconds away, and I have to go there, I can just throw in Super Cruise assist. Now you can see here I've got an illegal passenger. Now one thing to keep in mind is these illegal passengers, they are like kill on sight. Like essentially if oh, you can't go in here and see the passenger profiles. That's unfortunate. But unlike, you know, smuggling where you get a fine, you will literally get shot to death if they find that you have someone bad on it. So I think that's where the simple passenger one. We're not going to take that guy there. We're going to go. Well, why not start off with Tiff and Slata? If that is the worst one because it's going to be super far, then might as well get it out of the way. And then the other guy wants to go all the way down here. So maybe after we clear this off, it'll lead us in the other direction. But along the way, the intention is really just we're going to look at any cool planets that we find along the way. So without further ado, let's get the hell out of here. And hold on a second. Where's the damn music? That's right. That's better. All right, let me just make sure the volume's in the right spot. We got a little Tucoso in the background. For those who don't know Tucoso, check out the link in the to his SoundCloud in the description. And he is a musical maestro with some great Elite Dangus tunes. All right, and we will head out the mail slot here. Who's this guy? Another dolphin. Hello, sir. Dirk Fatmere. Dirk Fatmere. Okay. My dolphin is better than your dolphin because of my ship kit. You have a boring looking dolphin, sir. Hello. That's what the normal dolphin looks like, but what we've got is the Dolphin Supreme, really. I mean, this is quite a dope little skin and ship. So pretty. And really vibrant colors. That is one thing I'm noticing about this update, is the vibrancy of all the colors. Anyway, so without further ado, let's see how many jumps we got. 3 jumps to Tip and Slata. No big deal. Oh, okay, don't go that way. Or wait, yeah, we do have to go that way. Just don't run into the station, you dingus. But yeah, starting off in Shinrada Desra. Let's see who else is here. We got G-Vine here. We got Commander Zemzam. And yeah, I love this little recent contact list where you can see just any of the players that you have come across and whether you had interactions with them or not. Really cool little feature. And oftentimes when I pop into a station, but when I pop into a station and I see hollow dots or pop into a system. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't have shields because those are useless. But I love when I pop into a station or system and you see a bunch of hollow dots and you can just immediately see how many people are there. I know, Holy Mother of Bookmarks. Yeah, I've maxed out my bookmarks. I need to do some cleanup. Some of them, though, are like, you know, things that I've found in the bubble that, or outside the bubble that I've discovered. Like, I have, hold on, I'll go there in a second once I get out of Super Cruise. Let me just make sure the music's the right volume. Okay. Let me just show you here. Yeah, like you can see a lot of bookmarks. Some of these were from the recent, like these bookmarks out by California was all the hunt for the Hesperus, which I believe is here or here, one of those two. Some of the bookmarks in the California Nebula are like settlements and stuff like that. I've got bookmarks here that kind of were that go all the way back to, I think, what was called the Hunt, where at some of these stations, like if you look in these systems, you'll find pre-logistics support Epsilon, and there were, if you went to these stations, in the local news, there would be a code for you to solve, and that would lead to a location. So those are like ancient bookmarks. And then this was really my trip to Colonia for the Enigma expedition. Going up this way, checking out all the sites along the way, Colonia itself, and then over to Sagae. And whoa, who's at Sagae right now? Got someone on my friends list is here at Sagae, but you can't really tell who it is. But yeah, the stars are thick and deep in this area of space. You can kind of see when you see those weird square things, like those are some thick sectors. And then I want to say, like, it's probably this one. Is this the one? I think it was a Blie. Yeah. So here is an Earth-like world discovered by Spatula 007, along with in rotation of a neutron star. Just a neutron star and an Earth-like world, all on their own. Lovely, beautiful little place with pristine reserves. And it's nice to have those as bookmarks, because really there's no other way to find them other than, I guess, if you had, you know, screenshots or whatnot. But alright, on with the journey. That's the bookmark tour. I have too many of them. Need to do cleanup. Now, Frontier would only let you have like 1,000 bookmarks. I think that would be much better. Oops, what have I done? Because I do find that, like, it sucks to have to go through and clean them up and organize them. Some aspects of this game really do feel like a second job, and you know, fair enough for some of them. I don't mind having to do a little bit of grunt work, but this is one of those games where it lends well to Excel spreadsheets. Yeah, Neutron Star Earth-like world, that is an epic find. I like that there's no clutter in that system. It's just a Neutron Star and an Earth-like world. If it was like a black hole as well, that would be my ideal system to try and discover. But yeah, before we get to Tipenslata, how do you say TP? Tipenslata. Let's see if there are any interesting worlds along the way. I mean, like, you can tell right off the bat, like, here's, if I could zoom in, like, here's an interesting green sploochy planet with lots of little sploochy greens versus a red planet that looks like it's all, oh, yeah, I guess I haven't discovered that one, so I won't get the texture. But that is pretty cool. Oh, Bouncy Stickman, you were on Enigma as well. That was a nice expedition. There's 3 recap videos that I did. So I streamed back in the day and streamed that whole expedition. Every single moment of the Enigma expedition is cataloged on a series of streams. You can find them in the channel somewhere. And then there's 3 like recap videos that I did that sort of put together the highlights. But I came across some really cool stuff on that journey. At the very end of it, I remember, and this was maybe sometime after getting to Colonia. What the hell? Nav beacon data. Target body. C9A. Okay, so what is Tipenslata all about? Yep. As Giovanni said, it's going to be a haul here. Holy cow! Okay, it's not 150. It's like almost 500,000. Oh my god. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. What have you done? Which planet is it on? It's 9A. Yeah, that's 400,000 light seconds. Okay, well, then thanks. What a way to kick it off. So that's probably why this mission was so high paying in the first place. Because, you know... Ooh, the Galactic Tourism Board is here. You should go have a... No wonder they put themselves in this system so that people will be discouraged to go visit them. The irony. Yeah, well, I guess we could do Super Cruise Assist and chill and go to camera mode. That's cool. I wanted a chill stream anyway. Talk about the updates. But let's just take a look, see if there are any cool planets out there that'll be worth visiting. That's kind of an interest. Like, again, the planets look cooler. I like these little textury details. That one looks like a little bit of like a coffee planet. These guys probably got no beef because they're not landables. Here's an interesting looking moon. You can see here there are still some like beige balls that have pretty much no discernible details. Although, ooh, hold on. Ooh, interesting. So this is new. I never saw this before. In the system map, you can kind of see the tint of the atmosphere. That's pretty sweet, actually. I like that. You can actually see the atmosphere's color. Pretty. But this is like, you know, a rather unusual looking beige ball. Like, I don't know, the textures definitely look a little bit more interesting to me. I'm trying to see where, yeah, so the atmosphere is red when I'm on the night side. That's really cool though, I like that feature. Yeah, planets looking more interesting just in general. Here's another interesting one that has an unusual colorization. That actually looks really cool. So I'm really digging this because, you know, part of exploration is just planetary porn, right? It's just seeing cool, pretty things. Yeah, I know. 400 kilometers light seconds. Well, good time for Takosa music. So we could get the whole album done in this journey. Like, how long is this actually going to take? Oh, hold on. By the way, I maybe should not do Super Cruise Assist because I think it's going to go too slow. We're going to turn that off and pump it to the max. Because, yeah, it was going to take an hour and a half on Super Cruise Assist. But if we pump it, you'll see that clock ticking down. And this will probably take like 10, 15 minutes. I mean, how long is Hutton Orbital? Like 1 point something light years or something? Or like point something of a light year? 0.22 light years or something? Yeah, you remembered 150k light seconds, but in actuality, it was worse than twice that amount. But you know what? This is how exciting Elite Dangerous is in a game. For those who may be stumbling upon the stream, being like, "Oh, I wonder if I'll buy Elite Dangerous. What is this game all about?" Well, this is 90% of it, just going somewhere and spending time doing it. But you know, if this wasn't a stream, I'd be watching Star Trek, or you know, writing a novel, or you know, cleaning the house. You know what I mean? There's plenty of time while playing this game to do other activities, which can be a boon or a bane, depending. I actually find that when I'm, and again, this kind of goes to my philosophy. This is my general philosophy about Elite: is if you're trying to do something specific in the game will work against you. It'll try and fight back. But if you go in and just go, I'm gonna go with the flow, it's fine. You know, if you're trying, okay, I want to unlock this engineer. I have to do these specific tasks. I have to find these specific signal sources. Oftentimes you're just getting frustrated. But if you just go in and go, okay, whatever, I'm going to do a mission. You'll be surprised at what you find. It's a fun little experience, right? And the same sort of thing with you know, you jump in, decide to do a passenger mission. Okay, well this is going along. Well, what can I do for 5 minutes? You can't do anything in game. I mean, I guess you could play with your pips. You could do that for 15 minutes. Try and time it along with the music. I wonder if there's like a pip song. Totosa, can we make a pip song? we're playing pip tunes here. That's about all you can do. Now, I guess another thing, if you wanted to do something in game, is you could go read the codex, right? Look at your beautiful mug here. Look at your profile. Look at all your lovely statistics. Yeah, I've approximately played for 8 weeks, 5 days, 9 hours, and 27 minutes. How much of that was spent in Super Cruise, though? That's the question. Highest bounty issued, only 11,000 credits. I need to work on my crime stats. That's always fun to go through. What does that look here? He looks so sad. Why do you look so sad, Spatula? You're not. You can, of course, go to your archive here, and I feel like I have seen a lot more of these, but, you know, if you want to go look at a beacon from the Great Annihilator, this is the largest black hole in the galaxy, not including the supermassive Sagittarius A. This is the largest black hole in the galaxy, if you exclude the largest black hole in the galaxy. That's a fun thing to say. The center is, of course, Sagittarius A itself. But, you know, go through your old tourist beacons, or your Thargoid if you want to listen to John Jameson's logs. Although, are you allowed to... Can you hear the audio? Yeah, you can. Play it, add to playlist. In the Cooler, which was the penal colony in HIP 16217. Order of the Far God, that was the one that we did last week, and we know Xeno Worship. Mining Team 6, the Hyades sector. Can't remember what half of these are, and you should probably go through and read these again. I do want to get more generation ships. I do have a plan to do one stream where I'll go do a tour of the generation ships just to flush out my codex. What else do you have in here? You got your knowledge base where you can learn about Raxxla and the absolute zero information you get. To the jewel that burns on the brow of the Mother of Galaxies. To the whisperer in witch space, the siren of the deepest void. The parent's grief, the lover's woe, and the yearning of our vagabond hearts. To Raxxla. What does that mean? A lot of people have tried... Hold on a second. Whoa, 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 whoa. I just got a message. Locate goods. Really? Send me 2 units of clothing, please. I wish to make this journey more comfortable. Are you freaking kidding me? You want me to go take you on a shopping spree while we're halfway? No. We're going to this location. Let's see if there are... Okay, there are stations out there, so maybe some of these sell clothing. We could try to attempt to use... what the hell is it here? How do you do this? Oh no, it's from the galaxy map. This, like, I've not figured out how to use this damn thing. The commodities... no, not chemical. Clothing is not a chemical. What would it be? Textile? No. Apparently it's, consumer items? Yeah, there it is. Clothing. Export price. And then go, okay. I got no trade data around here, so this is completely useless. I would just go to... And did it reset? Son of a gun. Hold on. There. And as you can see, nothing of any value. You could just go to the damn trading systems and you're going to be fine. Are we there yet? We are at 8 minutes away and counting. It's going quicker. It's going to be quicker than 8 minutes. But then we'll spend a million years at 07 seconds. You want RGB planets? Yes, the planetary colors definitely make it better to explore. I'm very excited about that. Don't play with your plips, you'll go blind. Piptunes. Piptunes would be cool. Anyway, you got your pilot's handbook as well if you want to learn about the concourse. I guess. If you're a new person. Terminal functions, that's super fun. The concourse bar. And it's just like, okay. Can I get a drink there? No. Where better to unwind after some perilous mining sessions or pirate evasion than the bar? Here you'll find a wide range of individuals catching a break from their schedules and drinking drinks that you cannot drink because I don't know where they get them from. And while the bartender may be charming and attentive, they almost universally provide services you won't find on the menu. Like drinks? Hello? And of course you got your suits and equipments. Like there's cool data in here. They've added screenshots more recently, kind of low-res screenshots that kind of look like someone copied and pasted it into a Word document, but hey, it's better than nothing. But this is the coolest part of the codex. That gives you discoveries and kind of lists all the quadrants, right? There's the Formaldini Rift. But we are here in the Inner Orion Spur, and you can kind of see, you know, a checklist of everything that you've discovered. So, you know, if you go look at Xenological, you know, I've discovered some barnacles, common Thargoid barnacles, but there are also large barnacles. I've discovered these, so I don't know why it doesn't say discovered. I probably did it before the codex was included. But like, okay, barnacle barbs, apparently I haven't scanned those to confirm them, but I've done it for a barnacle. Interesting. But, you know, Thargoid interceptors. See, again, I've also discovered and scanned these, but they're not showing in my damn thing. But look at that. Even the interceptor shipwreck is there. Thargoid pods, Thargoid devices. Here's all your Guardian stuff. Spoilers. And then, of course, you got your biological, your geologicals, right? But I find that this is kind of cool. And I was thinking about doing a stream as well where I'm just like, okay, let's try to look at astronomical bodies, for example. Like, apparently I haven't scanned an AEBE type star, and you could find one just by going here and then selecting that, and it will bring you all the way. Okay, what's going on? Like, here's an AEBE star if you ever wanted to. It's an interesting looking star. Actually, it kind of looks the same as that star. But yeah, I was thinking about doing that, like a codex checklist. That's not actually too far. That's not too far. What is it, like, only 3,000 light years away. It would be easy in an ASP. But yeah, that's what you can do to waste your time while you're in... Do you hear a siren? Uh-oh. I hope not. The bar where all the nefarious business deals will take place. Yeah, I mean, like, this is kind of like, okay, I can understand if, like, it was a weird, shady bar tucked away at the bottom of a facility, but, like, these bars are, like, reputable. They're in the middle of the concourse. It's like going to an airport. Like, the concourse is basically an airport terminal. Like, you don't do shady business at the airport terminal bar. You leave the airport, you go to, like, the group of hotels that are near the airport in some, you know, turnpike bar or something, right? So I don't know, that's my hope, is that in the long-term vision that not only do they add more concourse variety, because I am getting kind of sick of landing on the same damn station over and over again, but I would like to see, like, you know, and I might quote the game Star Citizen here as an example. Like Star Citizen, a lot of the places you get on a monorail and you head to the residential area, or you head to the, you know, the ground-based vehicle dock and stuff like that. And I would love to see that even within, like, a Coriolis station. Like, okay, I get in the elevator, I can go to the concourse, or I can go to, like, the residential zone where it's, you know, maybe you can find station-based missions. So, hey, I need you to deliver this package to some guy in a different part of the station. And that's where you could find a CD bar that would be where the black market is located, right? I think that would be super cool. But it's probably not going to happen, because if you think about it, there's so many other things they would need to do. What the hell was that line? The orbit line would just drew across my vision there. You know, it's probably not something you're going to see anytime soon, is what I mean. I mean, I don't know what is required to update X, Y, and Z in the game, but at this point, I'm only expecting, until we get at least the console releases, small little tweaks, which is why I would say Update 6 has been mostly positive for me to see, because it feels like it's more than just the typical small update. Like, there's some big changes to the way that planets look, which is super cool. Although you gotta kind of wonder, like, when they launched Odyssey, did they not, like, know what they wanted the planets to look like? Or was it like not working? Like, it seems like they kind of got feedback, went back to the drawing board, but that makes you question, like, did they release it with all the gray balls and, like, they were like, that's what they intended and they scrambled to fix it? Or was it broken the whole time and, you know, they've just been working on it in the background, right? I don't know. Or maybe the plan was, hey, we're gonna just launch it because we gotta launch it, and we'll figure out all these things as we go. I'm not sure, but what I am comforted is to see that they are updating, to see that they are constantly communicating, and I think this Update 6, like, Update 5 was pretty damn good. Update 6, I think, is way better. Although, I've heard from some people that Update 6 actually took them back in terms of, like, FPS and performance, which sucks. But, well, maybe Update 7 will fix that. But yeah, the concourse, Toko, so you're saying the concourse, the glorified menu, and some more places to find things, and being able to use weapons on the stations would add a lot. Yeah, I think, like, it'd be cool if there was, like, a weapons-free zone in the station. Like, maybe, like, station insurrections, where, like, one faction is trying to take dominance over the other faction. Like, you could add a whole... like, if Odyssey is just adding space legs, you could have a whole update called, like, Stations Update, where they just flesh out more than just the concourse. Here's an area of an outpost where you can go explore. Here is station combat on large enough stations that can support that sort of gameplay, right? And then you get more of a sense of, like, okay, if you're in a large population system, this station is fleshed out, has all the different facilities. You can explore all sorts of different rooms. Whereas if it's, you know, a small station that just got built, population 20,000, maybe it just has a concourse. But I think there's, like, cool stuff that they could do there in, like, a future. Like, I think this would be, like, a bigger DLC for Odyssey. And really, they could even do that as a you know, small paid DLC, and I would pay for it. Don't tell them that, because I'm sure other people get angry and say, no more money for Frontier. But I'd pay, you know, $15-20 if it expanded the usefulness of stations and added yet another layer of gameplay to this lovely universe. Well, someone wants to go on a killing spree. Well, don't we all though? I mean, I think every human being has that innate sense of what do you call it? The murder boner, you know? Like, we all have that primal instinct to, like, we want to murder something, whether it's someone that pisses us off or something we want to eat. I think there's, like, that innate desire within us that, you know, contrary to what was the big story about, like, oh, violent video games is making people violent. It's like, no. People are violent inherently from their genetics. That we have the instinct of violence. We want to bash things over the head with a bone and then scream at the top of our lungs, put our arms up in the air like fucking Tusken Raiders, go. That is like what a human being is, and you know we've kind of evolved and stuff like that. But I think that video games help quell those instincts. They give us a platform where we can satisfy our murder boner without actually doing any harm other than to a little bit of mental harm to some 12-year-old when causing him to try and tell you what he's going to do to your mom in Call of Duty, which I don't play, by the way. I do want to check out them damn Call of Duty games at some point or another, but never really got into them. Not like huge on FPSs. I'm pretty picky when it comes to the FPSs. Odyssey now has FPS, and cool, whatever. Still prefer the space game. BRB, have to call Braben. Hi, David. Yeah, good. Yeah, you know Spatula, right? He wants to pay. He wants to pay for your video game. I mean, believe me, I've given enough arcs to these people. I've probably spent over 300 Canadian schmeckles on Elite, which, if you think about it, like, how does the company survive? The company survives because there's millions of people doing this, right? It's not that much to spend on a game that I've been playing for 5 years, right? Most other games, I spend $60 on. I play for 40, 50 hours and then never come back. So, when you actually scale it out and look at the amount of playtime, I think, like, I'm okay with what the ridiculous amount of money I've given to Frontier. I've enjoyed it, even though I think the skins are overpriced. I don't like how you have to, in some cases, buy every single color individually. And in other cases, buy bundles that are overpriced. I think everything in this game is overpriced. But on the other hand, you can earn arcs just for going around and getting yourself blown up. I actually found that out during my weird rebuy streams, is that just for blowing yourself up, just by dying, you get combat points, which gives you free arcs. Oh, there goes G-Vine. You caught up in Super Cruise and actually exceeded my speed. Now this is at least quite a pretty system. You can already see, like, that blue, let me just turn off these orbit lines, that blue gas giant there really pops. It's really bright and vibrant, and that's something that's really nice. Like, one of the big criticisms of Odyssey when it first launched was that it made the game very dark, and not like dark in the sense of like I'm going to murder children, but more like, you're not going to be able to see me murder those children because there's no lighting. And now there's lighting, so you can murder those. Oh, hold on a second. Wait. We got another hollow dot here. Oh, it's Takoso. Okay. I was gonna say, for a second there, I'm like, what? How did someone get here and get all the way out into this place without knowing? Okay, where the hell was this supposed to go again? 9A, and probably to the Ice Geysers beacon. Now, okay, we're going too fast. And by the way, isn't that pretty? It does look really nice. Very, very pretty. Very colorful. Alright. So let's try Takoso. I'm going to send you a wing invite, by the way, just in case you want to be in the wing. You can come join us. That way the instancing is kinder to you. So one thing I did notice about Odyssey, and by the way, what else is on here? I guess you have to scan the planets to see. There's a visitor site over there. But one thing I did notice about Odyssey is that even though there is a beacon here, there may not be ice geysers. The planetary tech kind of changed the locations of where things appear, so that they are not necessarily, limited to one spot. I'm going too fast, aren't I? I don't want to get bumped from. There were no geysers here, even in Horizons. It's a tourist trap. Yeah, that could be an interesting exploration. It's just a tourist trap. Relogging at Jameson Crash, Conda Crash, and Guardian sites also gives arcs. Oh, interesting. So just relogging gives arcs. Interesting fresh baklava. I'll have to try that out. That could be a good way to just max out your stuff. But yeah, so we're probably not going to actually see any ice geysers here, but all that's really important to satisfy the terms of this mission is that we scan this damn beacon, which is there. But, you know, why the heck not see if we can find some geysers? I would love to see some geysers. Location visited. And what is this? Some icy geysers that are powerful enough to create rings. So that's an interesting thought, right? It's like, yeah, where do rings come from? Maybe very strong geysers on the planet that then, you know, spit that stuff out, and that material becomes the stuff that forms rings. But yeah, you can see here they've got this beautiful little beacon here just on the ground. They're quite big if you think about it. Like, if this, it's like the size of a ship almost, right? Oh yeah, no shields. I gotta be careful about the ground. But yeah, I don't know, maybe we'll just fly a little bit along the surface. Now, I wish it would be much nicer if we were on the light side so that we could actually see the textures of the terrains, but night vision will have to suffice. And maybe we'll come across a geyser. What you typically want to do if you are looking for geysers, and believe me, I've spent far too much time looking for them, mostly unsuccessfully, by the way, is you kind of fly low along the surface, and you're really looking for like fumaroles and stuff like that. Some geysers, I think, are on a timer, and you know, they might not be active at the time that you see them, whereas other geysers seem to be always on. But this can get quite boring over long swaths of time. I remember for my How to Die series, I went to a beacon and looked for a geyser, wanted to find a geyser. I was searching for like 3 hours, did not come across one geyser. So I went back to sort of the internet and managed to find, there was a geyser very, very close to a planetary facility that some guy had put in his video. And thankfully that was an Odyssey video, so like all the information that I had been looking at was Horizons based. And a lot of that information is now out of date. So a lot of those old resources and articles cataloging, hey, there's, you know, crystalline forest here or brain trees there. That's all gotta get updated. Otherwise it's ain't gonna be accurate. But we'll head over to this mountain. Maybe we'll find a geyser on the way. If not, well, whatever. Looks like an interesting looking mountain to check out. Yes, after scanning. Okay, so you have to go to Jameson's site, then scan, then log out, then relog, and then you get arcs for that. Okay. Arcs and materials. So really, like, that is core gameplay. Oh, so interesting. Yeah, we got a spire-like mountain here. The terrain generation does generate a little bit of odder, more craggy structures like this that, you know, essentially, you know, you can't really land on this mountain. Whee! Dolphin Squad. Like, this is a very steep, pointy spire, right? And I think I saw another one over there. Let's see how this one differs. And, you know, you didn't see too much stuff like this in Horizons, if I recall, so this looks like part of the new planetary tech. I kind of like it, though. It's a little bit of spicy variety, although you think to yourself, like, how do these mountains really form like this, right? Like, mountains are usually a consequence of, like, plate tectonics, and so you'll see them in, like, ranges. Hold on, what was that? That looked unusual. It might just be a rock, but yeah, I think it's just a rock. It's kind of moving around. What do we got here? Interesting rock. Again, it's kind of got the same properties as the mountain itself, where it's kind of craggy and steep. You could probably land on this mountain, but yeah, I don't think we're gonna find any geysers here, which is sad. I mean, like, literally, this person is like, take me to this tourist location beacon to see geysers, and you ain't gonna see geysers, but I suppose it's like a whale watching tour, right? You know, you pay for the tour and the chance to see whales, but you know, it's not guaranteed. Anyway, I do want to see. Let's just maybe go to one of the more interesting looking moons in the system while we're out here, having taken so much time to go here. Let's maybe check out. Do we want to see this one? There's that one, or there's this one, which look. Oop, no, not that one. Get out of my face. This one just looks like. I think this one's the more interesting one, to be honest. Yeah, let's go to that one. It's also got something on it. Moy Leisure. Well, let's head there. Let's head there and see what's about there. Yeah, all the geysers have respawned, so all the tourist places are wrong now. It's kind of, yeah, I mean, like, and I here's my hope, is I think what they should do, Frontier, if you're listening, I know probably David Braben likes to watch the stream. He emails me all the time after to just scream profanities at me for ruining his game, but that's cool, because I will expose him to the galaxy, show everyone what he's really doing here, which is creating a simulation of the universe where he controls the future, as you do. But you know, what I would like them to do would be to kind of do a best of both worlds, where you have a planet with its randomly generated biology, all based on biomes, but also have POIs that have, within a radius of them, a concentration of those features. And guess what? You can use the tourist beacons as the POIs. Just basically write some sort of code that says, you know, if tourist beacon exists and is ice geysers, then populate ice geysers around said tourist beacon. That's how you do it, apparently, because I am an experienced coder, so I think you just write if square wiggly bracket tourist beacon square wiggly bracket exist, then equal spawn geysers. That's the code. Just literally, you just have to write that in a notepad and insert it into the code matrix, and it would work, I tell you. Probably need to QA it, but that's fine. That's not my job. I'm just a coder. You have a surface scanner, so you can see if anything interesting. I got one of those too. I didn't do it there on that one because I just wanted to get that tourist beacon. We will surface scan maybe this next place that we're going, and see if there is anything interesting, like a wrecked ship or a POI or something like that, or just any flora and fauna. Now, what I've heard is there's like something like 144 or some very small number of variances in the flora that you can find. Most of it, of course, is just like, oh, there's a green mushroom versus a blue mushroom versus the red mushroom. And you know, one thing I would like to really see is just a little bit more procedural craziness there. Like, you know, what about size and shape and dangerousness? Maybe some of them are mushrooms that will eat you or shock you with electronics or electric shock mushrooms, or lava spouting mushrooms, or mushrooms that make you really cold when you go around them and they'll freeze you to death. You know, I'd like to see more just like procedural variety. You find a 40-foot tall mushroom, something like No Man's Sky a little bit, where, you know, you're just seeing like wacky, crazy stuff on occasional planets. Like, screw scientific accuracy to a certain degree, and just give me something crazy to see every once in a while, like a giant rock, for crying out loud. That's all I'm asking for. Giant rocks. Is that much to ask for? Maybe we'll find a local shoe zone. A shoe zone for shoes optional. Let's see here. How far away? So yeah, I don't know if we want to go to this facility, but we do want to go to the planet. I would like to go on the day side as well. I thought for a second that stupid bobblehead was that little bobblehead of Mars. There was my was the actual planet. Sometimes these little bobbleheads will actually distract me. They're kind of dangerous. But look at my cactus there. Do you like my cactus? It's got little pink flowers. It's a beautiful cactus. I don't have to water it too much. The ship really takes care of that. I think it's recycled bio waste. All I have to do is eat and drink, and I know that my plant is taken care of. It never dies. And it gets plenty of light as long as I orient my ship like such. There you go. Let's shine some light on that cactus. I do really like that they added like little plants that you can put in your cockpit. I think that makes it nice and cozy. Okay, so we do want to scan this sucker. So we'll do a little loop of shame because I'm spiraling out of control. Okay, and this does look like the Moy Leisure. Moy Leisure. I don't know, it says like more leisure, but Moy. It does look that that's on the day side. Maybe sometimes you'll find that these tourist facilities will actually have quite a cornucopia of like they'll have their own fauna nearby. A recon loop. Yeah, there you go. I'm just checking things out, that's all. That was intentional. Sorry, it's the cheapest show shop in the UK, but also sounds like a space arena. Yeah, the only UK shop... Oh, there's Fonticula here. The only UK shop I really know is Tesco. That's the 7-Eleven grocery store. When I went there last year, there were definitely some Tesco adventures going in late at night and being like, what the hell is this about? And what are these, like, jammy Dodgers? What the hell kind of cookie is this? I love, though, going into a grocery store, from another country. Oh, by the way, there's a nice fade effect now on the surface scanner. That's a nice little touch. Just a little bit less immersion breaking. But let's keep it off, because I do want to kind of see the new planetary terrain as we're descending. And I do think it's a massive improvement, actually. It looks a lot cooler, a lot more realistic, too. Unless, like, while there still may be repetitive textures, it's a lot less noticeable now, I find. Like, you have to forgive that for a certain amount of time. Like, there's only so many shapes in the galaxy, right? So eventually you're going to find repetition. It's just, how often, and are you noticing it, right? Like, these guys that pump out a screenshot and then go through it with a fine-tooth comb and match up all the dots, and they spend an hour just trying to, put all that stuff together just to show, oh, there are repeating textures, you see? I saw a triangle over here, and there's another one over here. It's the scam! I mean, when you're flying around and looking at the planet, and playing the game, you're not really noticing those things as much. I mean, from my own personal experience anyway, so I don't think it's a huge deal, but for sure, yeah, it's the same thing with, like, FPS, right? Like, I know, like, I saw Yannick's post the other day, and, like, doing a hardware test, and you'll see, like, the lowest it can reach, and whatever. But if it hits, like, oh, cool, I got, like, this weird slimy canyons here. But, it's like, if it's, like, it goes down to 20 frames per second for, like, half of a second, I'm not really gonna... What the hell was that? I swear to God I saw rocks fall down there. It's probably just weird textures loading in, but... It's a nice little nook. Hello. What is up with this terrain? It is very sparkly. Oh my God. This planet is made of, like, the static on those TV stations between channels, right? Okay, I am... Okay, apparently... What? What? They canceled my contracts. Okay, apparently hull damage was what they were against, not, like, being attacked. Alright, that sucks. Well, whatever. Screw you guys. I can do my own exploration. I don't need you damn passengers. But let's go exploring some of these canyons. This is actually kind of interesting. Okay, whoa. Up. Yeah, like, I didn't know that hull damage was going to piss these people off. But yeah, you can see a little bit more color to the ground. There's kind of like a bluish-green tinge here. Let's give it a quick land and check out the sparkly canyon. 37%. Okay, really, my hull is like paper thin. I did not expect things to go down so quickly. Actually, you know what? Let's just disembark in our suit. The rants from the community can be embarrassing. Yeah, it's kind of like, as soon as they solve something, the community just finds the next thing to complain about. And, this is kind of, like, very sparkly. Okay, don't move too much. I'm gonna die probably doing this, but... Oh, God. See, the dolphin looks very cool. Oh, my God. That actually, you landed there? That pulled off for you? But yeah, welcome to Sparkle Canyon, where everything is made of diamonds. Just don't cut yourself. Your feet may bleed here. I like this little nubbin. Yeah, I think I have the same nubbin on my ship. Yeah, it's kind of the it looks like a nice little brace over it. Like the dolphin got in a fight, and this is now its cast for it to heal better. But yeah, I mean, like there's no I think flora fauna. I was hoping to find some fonticula here, but in fonticula there's weird leafy lobe-like things. Hey, Nix, how's it going? Perhaps the 12-foot crack in the hull put them off. Yeah, maybe. I mean, honestly, though, it's like these people were supposed to be quote-unquote laid back, but also cowards. So maybe that's the problem. But, like, I didn't kill anyone. No one fell out the airlock. Like, what's your problem, guys? But, you know, I think, like, look at this terrain. I do think there are some improvements. Like, one thing I think would be very hard to balance would be, in a sense, like what terrain is flat versus oh no, I can't get up there and boop Tokoso. Whee! Don't move, Tokoso, because your ship can instantaneously destroy. Oh, almost. Hold on, I gotta wait for my jetpack to recharge. There we go. Thank you for the assist, Tokoso. I will use your ship as a little stepladder here. I do like how the crate has this nice little cubby hole there. Oh, okay, it's too steep. It's too steep. I'm falling down. Ah! That probably looked funny from the cockpit. Anyway. Well, I guess we'll go back to the ship. Well, screw these, passengers. You know what? Now they can. I'm gonna take them for a ride. I'm not gonna dock. I'm gonna stick with 37% hull, and we're gonna take these people on a journey, and we're gonna blow them up. Because that was the kind of my thing. I was like, I wanted to do more exploration deaths, but then I'm like, well, I'll have passengers, and I need to be respectful for their little lives. But if they're gonna be jerks about it, and by the way, what the hell is this? Is this my Xeno scanner? Or is that the Wake scanner? What is this? I've never really been on top of my ship like this before and looked at these modules like straight up, but that looks like an interesting instrument right there. Like, I like that. It's weird science, right? Looks like a Tesla coil almost. And there's a G-vine on my dolphin tail. Can you get under here? Oh my god, you can. And because, well, okay, there's a little bit of blackout cam, but that's kind of a cool little. I mean, oh, you know what I'm thinking now is you could literally create your own blue screen, getting one of the blue ships. But look at how sparkly my skin is. Oh, those are the stars reflecting off my dolphin. I think that's super cool. I love that you can, like, you know, run around your own little ship and. Oop, okay, hold on. No, go around. Just walk on the ship kits. See if you can maybe get in here. Maybe I'll get stuck and have to kill myself to get out of this situation. But yeah, there's the lovely static, sparkly ground. Maybe it's also just reflecting the stars at the end of the day. What was that? There's a light. There's a light. There's a light. Is that someone's flash? Oh, that must be Tokoso's flashlight. But even though I've got my ship here, I wonder if I could get on, like, one of your people's ships. Can I get on your ship, G-Vine? I don't even see the blue circle for it. But yeah, they also are, you know, they've put out a roadmap. And actually, hold on, while we're here, let me just go into camera mode and I'll pull that out and give you my thoughts and feelings about the roadmap. This is a nice little atmosphere as well. So, okay, they gave a bunch of ideas on Update 6, but where is the damn roadmap stuff? I'm on the forum right now, so forgive me because I'm, like, trying to figure out what the hell there's so many things on the forum, and there's, like, 17 sticky posts. Okay. Okay. So planetary color improvements, that's what we're looking at today. Planetary surface improvements as well. Camera suite. Okay, so future updates. This is stuff that they've talked about that they're going to be doing. Oh, that's the Xeno scanner. Well, that makes sense then, G-Vine, because that would be some cool looking tech. It's part of a good vacation, the captain headbutting the ground until the hull is nearly broken. Well, I mean, if you think about it, it's kind of like that. It's like an adventure tour, really, right? That's scary. It's a big ship. Okay, so here are some of the things that they are talking about doing as future updates. And this is where we get, okay, They actually have a roadmap, or at least, you know, whether they're going to be iterative, smaller roadmaps. Hey, this is cool because we have something to look forward to. And this roadmap, I'm very happy with. 4-player multi-crew. 4 commanders will be able to board as ships together for the first time. So your Anacondas, your Corvettes, still have 4 people there. What the 4th guy is going to do other than be in charge of the heat sinks, well, they may need to do some other things for multi-crew before that becomes viable, but I think that's very cool. So that's awesome. Then you've got new Odyssey engineers in Colonia, which is great for who I call the Colonia people. And I think about people that like live or reside in Colonia as like people from the movie Deliverance or something. Like they're playing banjo on the porch in the boonies, you know. But hey, cool for them. I'm glad that they have Odyssey engineers so they can actually modify their suits and such, right? It doesn't really apply to me because I live in the bubble. Then you got air defense turrets in conflict zones, which I guess, you know, people are going into conflict zones and using their ships to gain an advantage, and this will balance that out. Cool. If there's gameplay associated with it, like, you know, you're on foot and you can take over this turret and it'll stop enemy ships, cool. Though, from my experience playing on foot conflict zones, there hasn't really been enemy ships, so I don't know what that's about. But a neat idea, and definitely that, you know, shows that they're not only just improving old features, but also taking a look at some of the things that don't work in Odyssey and trying to modify them. But this is the one that I have been waiting for my entire life. That literally makes me happier than anything. Increased storage module capacity and bookmark numbers. Okay, where did I go? There I go. That makes me so freaking happy because, as I was talking earlier, I'm out of bookmarks. Right now I'm very close to module storage. Although, like, oh yeah, your module storage is matched. Okay, let me go in there. And why do I have, like, a bunch of random, like, unengineered engines just scattered around the bubble everywhere? So it's probably on me to clean that stuff up, but I am out of both, so I'm very happy about that. Then they've also got mission feature extensions. We will be expanding missions features for Odyssey to increase mission diversity and create stronger links between the in-cockpit and on-foot game. Cool. Hopefully they work, because missions are often bugged. But I think that's really cool. I would love a mission where it's like, go to this place, scan this thing in your SRV, then get out, kill this guy, and get back to your ship and meet us, you know, somewhere else or whatever, right? And then really cool is Apex Redirect, where you can be in a taxi and let's say halfway through the journey you go, okay, I want to go somewhere else. Hey, just tell your taxi driver, as long as you can get there, then you can get there. That's a super cool feature. But actually, you know what? Hold on. I am mad at these passengers, and I think I know what we're going to do. I kind of want to... I'm like, if I rebuy, will I still be in this system? Probably at a nearby port. Mission failed, mission failed. Passenger ejecting, wait a minute. What? Are there, like, escape pods? They actually ejected? They literally, like, they knew what was going on because I was just about to plow myself into the ground at this facility and kill them all. They knew what was going on. Is that Fonticula? Oh, hello, Fonticula. Let's look at this Fonticula. They are smart passengers for ejecting there because I was literally about to destroy them all. But that's interesting. So, like, yeah, they just literally eject. So when you find those unoccupied escape pods, they're really just picky passengers that are like, rather than be patient and just wait for this guy to dock, I'm just going to literally eject in the middle of space and hope that maybe one day a commander will come and find me cryogenically frozen. And that is a cool rock. It doesn't seem to have a middle. That is actually the most interesting rock I've ever seen. And there's another one. Okay, that's a type of rock now. They've got... Maybe these were what the invisible rocks were before, and we just couldn't see how cool they were because they were shy. But now, yeah, that's definitely an interesting rock. So wait, it still says I have an illegal passenger. Who do I still have on board? Oh, you. You haven't ejected yet. Interesting. You can safely discard this mission. Yep. Okay. So you've decided to stick it out, but I'll tell you what. Your mistake was not ejecting, madame, because, oh, we're going to try a little bit hooning. Where is that facility, though? But look at this. I love this green-ish planet. Like, this is a very beautiful system terrain. No, wait, I just unlocked it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, hello, Beluga. Oops. And there you have it. All right, well, let's see where we end up. I think, you know, we don't need passengers to explore. We really just want to check out planets, and to be honest, those passengers are getting in the way. And it will deploy me here at another station, but that's cool because we were going to leave this station or this system anyway, in hopes of finding cooler places. But yeah, Nix, I also love this paint job. It is a great paint job. It definitely, like, and that's one thing I do notice from this is the and hold on, what are you saying here? I think there were no I got a fine for detection of a weapon. What? Oh, probably for hardpoints being. So wait, if you are scanning, your hardpoints are up. Do you get fined for, like, your scanning hardpoints being up near a facility? Because if so, that's kind of ridiculous. That is probably accurate though. Okay, well, tell you what. There's a couple ways we could do it. I think, like, maybe we'll just head towards Jackson's Lighthouse. How many jumps will that be along the way? Oh, it's only 2 or 3. Okay, we'll head towards Jackson's Lighthouse. See what we can see along the way. I'm really hoping to see an ice planet. But yeah, okay. So we've successfully destroyed 3 passengers. Probably hurt our reputation with the dark. Or no, is Aro Nagra. And then I hope these weren't, like, all Dark Wheel people. Because I want to get into the Dark Wheel. I want to know their secrets and visit their secret base and find Rexla. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, it's an orca! Why you do this to me? Oh wait, I was coming on the wrong side. You jerk. Well, whatever. Oh, there's another one. So many orcas out here. Yeah, where you find the tourist beacons, typically you will find orcas and belugas and all that sort of wonderful stuff. Wait, how am I at 27% hull already? Oh my god, what have I done? Marked fish pool, eh? Oh my god. So yeah, you got a fine for scanning. So, okay, so basically if you scan something near a facility, that's still like, hey, you can't use your hard points. You're not allowed to scan near here. Information is illegal. You should go somewhere else if you want to scan stuff. Oh, hard points deployed. And I have no hard points, so what's your problem? I guess those hard points would be things like your scanners and whatnot, because you can see them pop out of your the back of your ship. But I didn't get a fine for having them out here. Not even a warning. Well, whatever. So yeah, just head towards Jackson's Lighthouse. Jackson's Lighthouse is the only neutron star in the bubble, or at least in very close proximity. So we get ourselves a little neutron boost and then go basically anywhere. Because those neutron boosts are, I believe, 300%? Something ridiculous like that. It's quite good. But along the way, what we want to do is just see if there are any interesting planets to land on. And of course, you'd have to be in a system that had, like, a planet, first of all. Some of these stars are just lonely little balls of gas out there with not much. And by the way, also, you know, in general, the cockpits are looking really good now. I think through a culmination of updates, they were really, really dark at some point, and now nice and bright and looking crisp. Okay, let me just get rid of these notifications that bother me. Apparently, like, okay, that was all of them. It's just one person's 4 messages. Okay, we got multiple things on the radar here. There should be some stuff to look at. Oh, literally, those 3 things on the radar are all the things you can do. Now, when are we going to get to land on gas giants? And I know that's kind of dumb to say that, land, but, you know, at least fly into their atmospheres and be able to see weird gas giant-based creatures would be super cool. That might be maybe an update later down the road. Like, the way I see it is like, okay, at this point we've got our space legs, okay? Do one big update around like expanding station gameplay and adding new concourses and stuff like that. Ooh, very pretty, jumping towards a neutron star. So this is also what I wanted to check out was, and I saw Frontier streaming a bit of this themselves, is they've beefed up the neutron star effects, or kind of just returned them to Horizon standards. Oh yeah, that's a big nice cone. Let's go in there. Let's see how this. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, hold on. Okay, I'm kind of actually trying to go back into it, but it is very hard to control the ship once you get into these things. There we go. We got supercharged. And look there. There's a tourist beacon. What else is in Jackson's Lighthouse? Are there any interesting planets we can land on? No. But quite a lot of very big boys here. Big boy gas giant. We got a, what is that here? A Class T dwarf. And a bunch more dwarf stars. Alright, so what has our jump range gone up to? Let's just see here. 156. Not bad. Okay, so now we can go anywhere we want. Really. Not quite that far. But I think we'll just go out a little bit far from the bubble. 87k. We'll go a little bit further. 134. I want to go take advantage of this jump range. Okay, how about this? HIP 4096, which looks like an A blue-white star. We'll go out here, and then we'll sort of maybe put it on economical and start jumping back towards the bubble. And see, and just, you know, kind of like check out the planets along the way, which really, like, I want to find a yellow planet, and I would like to find an ice world. Those are my goals. I got goals, yo. But what the hell? 37 light. Why am I not jumping in one jump? Oh no, I probably didn't have the damn route planning with like jet cone bursts, but seriously? Oh, that's lame. Well, whatever. We'll just head out there, I guess, the old-fashioned way. Though, what just happened? Oh, okay, I smacked into a sun. Wait, am I there though? Hold on. Where am I? Oh, I am here. That's not really where I wanted to be. Okay. Whatever. Let's go check out P-Puppus. Oh, that is a black hole. Lovely. Okay, so we do have stuff here. Let's just boop the system. From here, we can at least see if there are any interesting looking bodies. Okay, that kind of looks interesting to me. That one also has some interesting features, but I like the crimsonness of this. That could be worth checking out, actually. Okay, we should be good to jump back into Super Cruise, but we're going to have to point ourselves at the escape vector. Because we did a dum-dum and smacked into a star, as you do. Any explorer knows that feel. It's where you know, it's like, especially when you go and jump and you think you can time it. Like sometimes I've been like, you know, I'll put my ship in Super Cruise or something, and I'll be, you know, pointing towards a planet, and I'll go to the bathroom, and then you just hear that that change as you're approaching the planet. You poke your head out. Oh no! And you smack into it, right? That's what you get for it. And I imagine if they ever added ship interiors and you could get off and go, you know, back into the rest of the ship, there would be moments like that where, you know, you'd be somewhere in the back of your Dolphin and smacking into a planet. But yeah, I love the Dolphin cockpit. It is a nice little cockpit. Though, is that like a stand-up workstation over there? Like, what is the purpose of these little desks in the back? It's just for, like, people to walk in and stand while they work in the cockpit? Like, there's really only one seat in this cockpit, right? Like, I don't know. I do like that it is a fire extinguisher, though. Like, all the good that's gonna do. That actually has 2 fire extinguishers. Although that one says Fire. Oh, what the hell? Hold on. I think I found a glitch. Hold on. How do I free cam this? Can you, okay, hold on. Maybe there's a better angle. Yeah. Oh, nope. Yeah. Okay, I need to zoom focus, but it looks like the text is backwards. Hold on. Increase blurriness. How do you do this? Is that working? Is that working now? You could just barely see it, but yeah, the text is mirror imaged. Yeah. Unplayable. I want a refund. Frontier, how dare you? How dare you, sirs? How dare you do this to me? But yeah, I mean, other than that, I love the cockpit. Other than the funky fire extinguisher text. Oh, I could just looked, damn it. All that camera angle trickery. But yeah, I don't know. Do you guys know, are ice worlds more common in certain systems? Like, should I be looking for a certain star type if I want to truly find an ice planet? I'd imagine, like, they would be cooler stars, so that would probably eliminate your blue giants and whatnot. Probably looking for a redder star. Okay, we have managed to avoid a loop of shame by slowing ourselves down. Or a reconnaissance loop, really. Alright. I do want to give this puppy a quick scan, but I just want to get in close and see what it looks like up in the flesh. We are, of course, on the dark side, so I'm going to need to scooch myself around and just see what the experience looks like of looking at one of these newfangled planets. I'm not sure what the you know, like what the parameters are, what the extremes are. Is this the most extreme thing that you could see? Probably not. But so far, I'm seeing what looks like, you know, a pretty cool, splotchy looking terrain, right? Actually, it looks like a very, it's even like, looks kind of dark here, but okay. I like this area right here. That looks like a sandy beach. That's probably where we'll want to go down, but let's first, let's throw some probes. Well, this is a 2-probe planet. I just totally... What is that system chat? Does anyone have financial projections to trade? Some guy's looking for financial data. Okay, well, let's try going down... Yeah, let's check out the surface. Oh, hold on. Minor wreckage. Key to Roxla. Okay, nothing interesting here. Okay, we're gonna have to try and scooch in sideways. And I've seen some screenshots of some pretty incredible planets, but, you know, you gotta keep in mind, you know, this is a very large galaxy. And not every planet needs to be interesting or should be interesting. I think that's, you know, if every planet was interesting, then none of the planets will be interesting because it'll all just be the same shit. And there's no point in going halfway across the galaxy to check out some cool blue planet. So I kind of agree that, you know, like, you can't make every planet special and unique, but the ones that are... Okay. So I'm just trying to orient myself here. Now, I definitely think, like in comparison to the last planet, which had the glitter canyons, this is already slightly different terrain. Like, the mountains look kind of different. They're more frequent, more plateaus. I do like these red sploochy areas on the ground. It looks like the biomes are a little more broken up, right? Like, rather than just being like a mountainy area, there's like a mountainy area mixed in with lowlands and red carpet. But this should be an interesting little area to fly over. I do. One thing that you also have to consider, right, when they're making this game and trying to... Icy planets are everywhere at the brown dwarfs. Okay, so maybe we'll head to we'll try and filter it out and do brown dwarfs after this then. But okay, so one thing that you have to think that, like, they must be considering is, like, okay, when you land on a planet, if everything is like craggy everywhere, it's not going to be that great of an experience because it's going to be very hard to drive your SRV. So you want to have like some flat spaces, right? And what's the balance between like having the ground be, say, flat enough that it's drivable versus, you know, varied enough that it doesn't just look like this big flat brown boring thing. And I actually think that they've struck a pretty good balance with this, where I do find that like you can see here, like I'm driving along an area that would be okay to bring an SRV and go for a drive, but it also doesn't feel like, and you know, maybe this is not scientifically accurate, like maybe these types of terrains would be very rare to find, but it almost feels like there is like a path that you could drive along, but it's also broken up with these like ridges, so it's like kind of like a nice variety. Actually, you know what, let's put our money where our mouth is. Let's pop into our SRV. Hopefully we don't land on the ground too quickly here. And okay, 14% hull, that's fine. 13%, that's also fine. Let's just do a little drive here. See how this terrain feels under the cold, icy grip of our tires. All right. Now, weirdly enough, once you shine a light on it, the terrain kind of loses a little bit of its redness and becomes this gray moon-like surface again, but I'm not sure if that's an effect of maybe the natural light versus artificial light, right? You can see here, like, the terrain itself, okay, this isn't really flat, is it? This is very, very bumpy. SRV is doing many acrobatics here. Lots of rocks as well, lots of things that you can bump into. But it's not too bad. You know, because one of my big things is, like, you know, is there a point to landing on a planet, getting in your SRV, and just going and exploring? Like, would it not make more sense to sit in your ship and, whoa, what is that? Hold on. What is that? Is it just a rock? It just looks like an odd-shaped rock. Anyway, I'll run it over, and if it was alive, no, it won't be. You know, would it not make more sense to just, like, fly in your ship, dock, or just, you know, land at interesting places, then get out in your SRV, do your thing? Because the incredible distances on planets, like, you know, you can't very often find two things that are close to each other on SRV, aside from random materials, which, by the way, I'm like, I don't think there are any. I don't see like anything on my scanner here other than my own ships here. There are no materials to be gleaned. Okay, we'll just try and do a flippy move like that. Oh yeah, like Tony Hawk Pro SRV. Actually, that would be dope. They should make like skating rinks for SRVs where you can do like crazy flips and stuff like that. Hello. Do you want to try and scale a mountain? Kind of do. Let's scale that mountain. But you gotta think about that. Like, how do you, like, if essentially, you gotta think about it, right? The planets are generated by math, like numbers and letters and equation signs and all that stuff. And if you're like, okay, my goal is like, I want to make the terrain balanced where it feels like flat enough to drive, but isn't like super annoying, and you're running into stuff every 5 minutes or just bouncing like, I was gonna say like that damn clip I see of like, that's like a bunch of Russian people in an SRV going off-roading. Oh, look at the dolphins. They look like they're kissing. The dolphins like to look at each other. But like, what do? Do you just like, okay, let's try changing this A to a Q and see what that does? Is it trial and error? Or is there logic to it, right? I guess that, like, if I knew math and all that stuff, I'd probably understand more about that. But to me, it amazes me, like, you know, again, it's like, how do you build a game out of procedural generation? How do you build a planet from a string of numbers? It's an incredible thing, right? And just the very fact that you can lends to think that, you know, is the whole world not a procedurally generated simulation? What is the seed of the universe itself? Is it 42? Did someone just plug 42 into a computer and all of a sudden the Big Bang happened and humans popped up and are now in the simulation being like, what the hell is this shit? And one day we're gonna pop that bubble, get out of that computer, find whoever created this damn galaxy, and we'll make sure that they pay the price. We'll throw garbage in their ocean. Ow. Okay, that was an invisible rock. They obviously have not solved all of the invisible rock problems. Yeah, I'm definitely experiencing some weirdness right now. It looks like there is a rock right here. Where did it go? Well, obviously I don't know because it's invisible. Huh. Okay. Invisible rocks that also disappear once you hit them. Possibly. They did say they addressed it, but they didn't say they solved it, right? And most of the time, I don't think these guys are going to fully solve the problem, but it's going to be progress, right? That's what happened with FPSs. The frames per second feels like it's improved, but it's not quite there yet. But improvement is all I want to see at this point. Because, you know, we've waited a long time for Odyssey, and I don't mind the fact that it's like iterative, or like, okay, we're gonna solve this problem kind of and then go back and spend more months solving it. I think most of the problems just come from how it was like released and communicated, right? Like if they had just said they were doing that from the get-go. Okay, apparently this hill too steep. I don't want to go backwards. I am falling. Oh, there's G5 also fallen there on the cliff. Okay, let's try to angle to the left. Maybe we can sort of... Okay, no, that's not going to help. Okay. I'm like, I can't turn left and it's so frustrating. Okay, this is actually a lot steeper than I thought it was. Why can't I turn left? It's like, you ever have those remote control cars as a kid where they only had one direction, like forward, and then they would go backwards in a circle? Oh my god, why can't I turn left? I swear to the gods, I will lose my mind right now. Okay. I figure this might be okay over here. Okay, we might have to now boost. If we can find some sort of friendly plateau up here. This is SRV mountain climbing, people. This is I thought I was landing on the light side of the planet. Okay. Can we get up there? Or is this too steep? No, it seemed to be okay. Though if you look on the radar, it's like we're basically vertical at this point. Let's just let our shit recharge and then we can maybe try a little boostiness. There's that glitter again. We are in the glitter part of the galaxy where everything just glitters. Okay, I think we're probably going to not make it to the top of this mountain because this is far too steep. Yeah, well that's fine. Let's head back to the ship. This might be a good launching off point. Oh boy, yeah, we did get up pretty far though. We're gonna head back to the ship the easy way, through the air. We will soar majestically. Like only the SRV can. I mean, is there ever gonna be an SRV with wings, right? That's another part of Odyssey that I'm sure that they have plans or something to do this, but maybe they're intending to, you know, save a few things for the console release. But I would imagine SRVs. There should be more than one. Right now we only have the Scarab. Unless you count the different color variations like they do with the exploration materials. Like, oh, there are different SRVs. There's a red one and a gold one and a blue one. But I would like to see like a tank-like SRV with like treads that's like heavy duty, has a mining laser, and like extra cargo capacity and stuff like that. That would be cool. And I'd also love to see like an SRV that maybe could be like a ship-launched fighter that just like lowers wheels. It can work like an SRV or / an SRV that has wings, or a hover SRV, like a skimmer. Maybe it's just like a skimmer with a chair in the middle, and you can sit in your skimmer. Okay, I can't remember which one is my dolphin. No, mine's the red one. That's easy to tell. I will just boop the top, grace the top of this blue one with my wheels. Okay, let's head back in. Please deboard. And one thing that's nice here is also to see that, you know, there's a dolphin there. Very early in Odyssey, like, you would always see an anaconda there, and it was super annoying because I don't have an anaconda. It was just like, why you shove this in my face all the time, game? Yeah, Mars is pretty dull. The mountains are huge, but really gentle, so it doesn't look dramatic. I mean, like, this is the thing. Like, that's a dramatic mountain. You know what I mean? What caused this? Like, this looks... The kind of canyons that we're in looks like they were caused by water. Like, water flowing through and eroding, you know, the surface or whatever, right? That's what makes sense to me, but who knows? Okay. So what we want to do is we actually want to find... Let's see if we can find ourselves... arranged by star type would be in here. And what were you saying? It was brown dwarves. So let's take off like everything but the brown dwarves. Which, I don't know, what is a brown dwarf in here? Because like this doesn't really say. Is it like M? That's a red dwarf. Yeah, these are all red dwarves. Hold on. Anyone know what the damn brown dwarfs are? Is it K? Yellow, orange, no. Yellow, orange. I forget. Is it L? Brown dwarf, yeah, okay, they're L's. Okay, well, we're in no shortage of them. So I guess we'll just pick a random brown dwarf. Let's go to, I don't know, this one. The hope is that they have LT and Y are brown. Okay, interesting. Alrighty. Back to space we go. And what fortune, it's just over the horizon, so we will not need to go to Super Cruise. We can just break our mass lock and head right there, which is lovely. I actually love when you find that you can blast off to another system right from the surface of the planet, right? Alright, we'll head to this system. We'll see what we see. Take a bio break soon. Like I said, today I'm going to keep the stream fairly short. I just wanted to check out some of these new planets. But I'll probably do another random stream during the next week because I'm off work. And I might do another Elite stream at some point randomly during the week. And then I might try another game. I might just like do some Kerbal Space Program or something like that. Something different. Alright. This looks like as good a system as any. Let's see if there are any icy planets. How do you tell they're icy? Well, I guess you got the snow symbol here, right? So that's kind of a ready one. None of these look like the ice planets I really want to see, but this could be interesting. Like this is pretty big planet, but whoa, what's going on here? This glitch is still in there, eh? Where it just like lines up everything along one weird axis when you haven't explored. Well, let's go scan it, but I don't think we'll land on this one because I don't think it's like the kind of ice planet I'm looking for. Like one that has snow. That would, as ice planet would hopefully imply, right? But I don't know, does that snowflake, does that imply like ice planet or just like I guess it's like icy world is what it's really all about, right? I think like the ice planets that people are thinking when you say ice planet are actually quite rare. I guess they're like a type of ice planet. And then of course you have things like the atmosphere of the planet itself that might determine... We're scanning this planet the old school way of just like pointing at it and getting closer. Okay, that should give us the ability to now look at that in closer detail. So yeah, it doesn't look like that much of an icy planet, but definitely I would say like the planets look a little more interesting than they did before. This is the planet I'm looking for, the one with lots of snow. Oh wait, is there a guy like bounty hunting me right now? Yeah, I don't think this is not looking like the snow planet that I want to see. Interesting though. I mean, like again, I am very happy with the fact that they are improving the planetary system. We still have more work to go, but let's try another system. We don't have to. All our eggs are not in one basket. There are literally trillions and trillions of stars out there. Eventually, we'll find one, or not. But it's in the trying that real space commanders are made. Right now, I just want to get out of this damn system because we got Carl Gergen here trying to hunt me down, and I'm at 13% hull and I have no shields, which means like if I get interdicted, I'm gonna die. The reason an NPC Eagle is there is because of all my transactions, or I should say all my bounties. I really like. So apparently, to get rid of bounties after your notoriety cools off, you can just go to interstellar factors, or you're supposed to go to interstellar factors to clear them out. I don't like to do that. I like to keep all my bounties as little trophies to let me know all the terrible things that I've done in the universe. There's all my finds, and then there's all my bounties. And I've got some from like the Colonia Council. Where are they? Where's my Colonia Council bounty? There it is, 500 credits. I don't know what the hell I did wrong out there, but cool. Okay, these are looking like better candidates. Unfortunately, none of them are landable. Durr. Like, that's another thing, is aside from the station update, I would like to see an update where it's like, okay, hey, we're gonna make all planets landable, except for Earth-like worlds, which we probably need a few more decades to work out how those are gonna work. But you know, the fact that like there's so many planets that you just can't land on, high metal content worlds. I'd love to see like all the non-civilized planets be landable at some point or another. So, I mean, there's no shortage of things that Frontier can do. I guess it's just a question of what are they going to focus on, right? And for now, hey, they fixed camera mode. I am a happy camper from that. That is like content creator bribery, right? Like, at this point, I'm just like, oh, Frontier's the best. I'll even buy your stupid freaking Jurassic Park games that suck just because I'm so happy about the freaking cameras. And okay, now we're talking. Now we got some interesting prospects here. This looks like an interesting texture with lots of different colors. Let's go check out that. I wonder if there's also like an ice world here. I mean, that kind of could be one. You got a yellowish one, you got a brownish one. Like, this one looks very interesting, very different color, but I like the look of this one. It looks like one of those, like, you know, like pralines and cream ice cream or something like that. Like, where there's just like, it's almost like someone, you know, swirled in a different flavor and half stirred the planet. Very cool. Let's hold on. Are we not scanning this planet? Or I guess we have to be even closer. But yeah, I think like that is very cool. Okay. We're coming in hot. But yeah, if you guys in the chat, by the way, if anyone knows any interesting locations that are around the bubble, any particularly interesting planets, like, please throw them in the chat, and might cut out some of the journey time. But I kind of do like the idea of just like randomly exploring and stumbling across stuff, right? By the way, is this already like tagged and stuff? Oh, it even has first footfall, damn it. See, it's like, by the time console release gets out there, everything in the bubble will have been tagged. But already I'm like, okay, really interesting. This kind of looks like a testicle. With its wrinkliness, but interesting. I really like the distribution of kind of colors on this, right? But that's a very pretty planet. Let's throw down some probes. A 6 probe, which means we'll throw one down there, and one there. Should be good. But yeah, I like how this planet looks, and I wonder when we get down, we'll land on this one and just kind of maybe do a flyover, maybe not touch the ground, but I would kind of like to see the areas around where those biomes change, because I think they'll look really cool up close. Yeah, only bacterial colonies? Lame. And I do really like that fade effect. That's quite nice. I don't know if I want to... Yeah, I kind of want to land. Yeah, that gives it, like the planet has a little more character, right? I want to check out, like, one of these green zones and just see how those look up close. I'm definitely still seeing some like weird pop in, but one thing that just impresses me to no end is just the idea and the concept that like, you know, I'm looking at this area from space, and as I get down there, it's pretty much the same thing that I was seeing from up there. Like, that's impressive. So I'm going to try to aim for almost the borderline between this beigey area and this green area. You can even see, like, the colors affect the mountains. So it almost is like there's, like, sploochy areas that affect the coloration of a zone, regardless of what the terrain height is. So you could name these, I don't know, the turquoise mountains versus the beige mountains. But it gives a little more eye candy, right? I mean, I think like exploration is obviously a way to make money and rank and all that sort of stuff in game, but I think like from a gameplay perspective, you just want to see interesting things, right? Find a weird mountain, find a weird area, something that looks cool, right? Okay, and then from space, like, while these, yeah, it kind of looks like, you know what it looks like? It looks like plasticine or Play-Doh or something. It's got a weird texture. But as you get down to the ground, okay, like, there's a very visual difference between looking this way, and it's like, okay, we're on, like, a pinky beige planet versus looking this way. We're on, like, a green pukey planet. But it's the same planet. I don't know, I think that's kind of neat. It may not be realistic, though. I'm, like, trying to think, I'm like, have I ever, like, yeah, I don't know, you go to, like, an area where there's, like, weird rock formations, sure, you can see stuff like this, but it does look kind of neat. But what do you think, like, what causes this blue-greeny texture? Is that, like, a particular type of material? Like, this planet is full of zinc or something? I don't know. What's a green rock? Or a bluish green rock? I definitely say like the oh yeah, okay, weird. Like the blue-green does kind of like fade as soon as you get closer. Like it does sort of look like you see it a lot from space, but okay. We're going into this little, oh wait, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Yep, okay, well. You find just smacking into the train right after me, being like, where'd you go? Okay, where's it gonna put me? That's a good question. Hope it doesn't put me too far. Oh, apparently the Panopticon. How cool is the name of that place? Sounds like a transformer. Yeah, thank you, Loot. F. It's like LT and Y type stars. What about F class stars? Are those respect stars? Oh, copper. Yeah, copper could be blue-greeny. And boom. It makes the planets feel like rather the same than all over. Okay, I'm not that far actually. Okay, a little bit towards Cannabis. Actually, quite far if you think about it from a jump. Like, how far did I land? It's about 100 light years. That's not too bad. Okay, well, it seems like, yeah, there are a lot more brown dwarves in that little area where we were. So I think that's a better way to go there. Okay, actually, you know what? I think this is a good time for a quick break. I'll just put up a splash screen and do a bio break. But I'll sit out here on the dock. And actually, yeah, if you guys want, I'll give you time to jump down here. We'll explore some of these places that are close by when we get back, and just work our way back up. But yeah, it looks like there's basically like a belt of brown dwarfs. That's actually really interesting. That like what causes them to concentrate there? Why is there this little cluster when there's like barely any when you come down here, right? If you go down far enough, what the hell was that? I swear I saw like a giant. It probably just was a star that was really close, but I was like, is that a gas giant the size of the bubble? So down here, there's literally like no stars, not even one brown dwarf. So I wonder, like, what are the conditions for brown dwarfs, and do they have to really spawn more towards a certain height? You remember, this is a three-dimensional galaxy, so there is down, up, and all over, right? But the galaxy in itself is flat, and why is it flat? I think that's something to do with like centripetal or centrifugal or whatever forces, right? Because essentially everything in the galaxy is spinning around Sagittarius. That's the giant engine that moves our galaxy. And as a result, you have the what do you call it? Like, what? It's the same force that when an ice skater pulls in their arms, they go faster. And it sort of, that tends to flatten things out as they spin, which is why we have sort of like disc-like galaxies as opposed to big, even circular blobs, right? This is real science. We're talking about real science here. Why my night vision not working? Night vision does not work on this. Okay, but let me pop out to the external camera here. And again, just like glory of the D-Bus. It's such a beautiful ship, and I love when you're in stations and the light's shining off of it. You're going around it like this, and just glistens and gleams. Such a beautiful ship. Like to look at it. Okay, well anyway, going to yeah, me online saw that stellar litho breaking. Yeah, I mean, it's literally like, yeah, it's more like geode breaking, using the rocks to stop yourself, and then immediately warping across half the galaxy because rebuy. But okay, I'm gonna take a quick bio break, then we'll be back. Hopefully we'll find an ice world in the second half, and be right back. Stay Dangus. And we're back. Okay, how's it going? Alright, we're back. Bio break completed. Oops. Why my game? Okay, there we go. Alright, alright, let's launch. So yeah, hopefully in, you know, and I won't stream for too long today. I'll probably do another, like, maximum another. Ooh, that's a pretty, is that an eclipse or? That is really pretty. That's a cool, like, black planet with a white atmosphere there. Very cool. It almost looks like a black hole in a sense, right? Not quite as cool as the black hole effects, but cool nonetheless. Oh, there was a place that we were at that had a black hole. I just didn't get a chance to see it. Damn it. The things that you miss when you, I got too much on your mind, right? What is this? Actually, what about checking out this system? What is in this system where we have landed? Is there anything of interest here? I mean, that looks interesting, but you can't land on it. Yeah, I'm not seeing any, like, I wouldn't know what to do, how to identify, like, is this an icy world? No, it doesn't look like there's much ice there. But I'd really like to find one of them so-called ice worlds with, I would imagine you see a lot of blue, right? No, that looks like a pretty standard, boring old ball of rock. Nothing interesting here. Just move on. But cool, though. I do like how this looks. Like, physically. That is just like a really dark... Is this a gas giant? Like, this must be the gas giant, right? Let's just look on the orrery view. Gives us a more accurate view of where you're actually at. I do like how the orrery, yeah, like you can see that's the gas giant, and there we are, right up there. You can almost just see the ship. You can almost just see a little dot there that signifies you. That is you. Anyway. Oh no, I'm now too. Wait, where am I going? Okay. Jump. Very pretty though. Look at that, the little eye of the gas giant. It almost looks like, you know, this is the weird thing where when you look at the galaxy, and this applies for real life too, not just Elite Dangus, but patterns in nature, right? Like, you look at a gas giant, the swirls of the cloud almost look like, you know, when you cut a tree and see the swirls of the inside of the rings of the tree. A galaxy itself almost seems to mirror some things that you might, some patterns you might find in nature. Ooh, look at this, a lovely double star. Or no, wait, that's, well, it is a double star, but that's a brown dwarf. Brown dwarf versus another brown dwarf, just different brown dwarfs. They're both brown dwarfs, but that one's a little more. They're both really red. They're not quite brown, but I guess things like that can be forgiven. Oops, no, we don't want to go into that mode. We just want to honk. Honk away. I don't know. Are there many planets here? That's the question. 3 orbital bodies, so I'm guessing. Okay, we'll go back to map view. Yeah, no, just a bunch of useless stars here. Nothing interesting. We want to head back to the field of brown dwarfs here. The globular cluster, so to speak. And yeah, globular clusters are all around in all directions. Yeah, no, there's sort of areas where certain stars are more popular, certain types of stars, right? It's just interesting. It's like, obviously in this game, probably, you know, each square of the galaxy generates X amount of stars and positions them all over. But there's got to be some innate conditions for, like, what would give it a reason to form blue stars versus red stars. And maybe those conditions are what drive the idea of these, like, globular clusters. Globular clusters. Why is that difficult for me to say? Some words, I don't English well. Okay, I'm going to put orbital lines back on because, oh my god, yeah. I'm glad I did. Because I think I would have smacked into that sucker. Along the way, we might as well just check out and see what we can see here. Looking just for anything interesting or colorful. Here you can see the typical gray and beige that Elite Dangus is so known for. That does look like an interesting little cocoa planet. But not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for icy. And this is legit, like, you know, exploration. Like, I could just look one up, right? I could just go on the internet and tip-a-typey and find a planet, but where's the dopamine in that? Where's the reward? Where is the, like, sense of elation when you find what you've been looking for out there in trillions of stars, right? I think part of the fun of exploration is just, you know, let's go out there, let's, you know, try and find an Earth-like and be the first to discover it, right? Now, I don't think we're going to be the first to discover anything in this region of space, because we are very close to the bubble, and so I wouldn't be surprised if everything has been landed on. Okay, that one has nothing. But here we're back in the field, back in the lovely globular cluster. Let's just pick one at random. How about you? UXU. Now, I wonder is there any information here that you could glean? I mean, you can see here that this one has a star type LV5, right? L9V, L2V. Some of these you will see have multiple stars, and those probably are more likely to have more planets. So maybe, okay, this one has an L5V and a T5V. So let's go there. I don't know what a T5V is. I actually don't know what those codes mean anyway. Again, I could look things up, but sometimes ignorance is bliss. If you guys know, though, let me know. I will take information if it comes my way. It's just like going out of my way to look up these things. Man, there's a lot of information in my head already. Do I really need to know what the star codes mean? Do I really need... Is that going to be practical information in day-to-day life? Am I going to be in a conversation at some point 20 years in the future, and they'll be like, you know, I wish I knew what this L5V was, and then I can step in and be like, well, let me tell you something. Sometimes that does happen though, where there's like, that's all you got. That's all you got. A T and a V, a T and an L. Boring. No planets, no pretty planets for me to look at. Okay, on to the next. And this is the brute force exploration, right? Let's see who tagged these stars though. Tycho Dirge and Captain Shrapnel. Brave explorers. They are. Oh, okay, so 0 is the hottest and 9 is the coolest. Okay, so obviously, if we're looking for ice worlds, we want to be higher up in the numbers. Interesting, okay. That could actually be helpful. That could be very useful information. Also among brown dwarfs, L is the hottest and Y is the coolest. Okay, so that's enough. So then really we want to look for like a Y9 if we're gonna have our best chance at finding ice worlds. So maybe let's give that a try. Let's be a little more strategic with our search. But first, let's take a look here. Okay, that looks interesting. I doubt that's gonna be an icy world. I think it's just like one with the green splotches. Okay, screw it. Let's no, not this one. This one. Let's try that strategy out. Let's try and find, what is it, a Y type star? So if I go in here, star type, let's take off L, let's go for Y, which there's plenty around here. They are dimmer. That's something. And okay, so here we got a Y0, so that's gonna be the hottest type of Y. Yo V, Y5, okay, so that one's mid-range. That could be an interesting prospect. Y6. Y1. Y3. Y4. Let's try the 6. Let's try Y6. That's pretty close to 9. That's a pretty cold star. It's just basically a brick of ice that is burning. But yeah, if you are, you know, let's say an explorer and you're looking for Earth-like worlds, you know, it's going to make more sense to try and find, you know, M-type stars or whatever that have a habitable zone, that are the right sort of temperature. Not to say that you couldn't find an Earth-like world, you know, maybe very close to one of these types of stars, but the odds are very, very low. Maybe non-existent. Okay. Yeah, so now we're getting, now in a cooler star, we're getting like these darker planets, right? These are not your typical, what the hell? Who the hell is interdict, really? You're gonna interdict me out here? Who even are you? Well, at least I'm not at 13% hull anymore, but I do think I'm about to smack into this star because of this stupid interdiction. You jerk? What are you doing out here bounty hunting, you numbskull? Okay, these don't look like ice worlds, but they do look kind of cool. This one's not too far away. Maybe we'll just go do at least a flyby. Because as much as I do want to see like the planetary terrain and icy worlds, it's kind of cool just to see the variety of types of planets, right? It's definitely more than it ever has been in the past, right? And part of the thrill of exploration is just finding those weird planets. I really want to find also one of those bright yellow ones that was in the forum post. All right. We'll check this out. But I do like that, like, you know, again, like, cooler star, and now you got all these sort of dark bodies, right? I love this Takosa song. The 80s. This is Don't You Fall Like the Berlin Wall. From the hit series Dying in the 80s, Volume 2. That was such a weird experimental series. Spatula goes back to 1989 and interferes with the inauguration of the Dalai Lama achieving a Nobel Peace Prize so that he can get into Russia and find an early Thargoid scout to get back home and foil David Braben's plot. And also has Ascorbius's distant great-great-great-great-great-grandfather shoot him to fake his own death to swap his body with a dead horse. Secretariat, the dead horse, by the way. Which also, like, I did research for that, and, like, Secretariat died that year. His body apparently did go missing. That horse body was, like, stolen by someone or something? I don't know. So I used that as the plot inspiration to be like, okay, the dead horse of Secretariat was moved to Russia. And then, of course, if there's a dead horse, you gotta have Yamix. So Yamix plays the ancient ancestor of Yuri Grom, Alexei Grom. Such a weird series. But yeah, so this is not an ice planet, but a pleasant-looking planet. I like these little dark hills, little dark sploochies there. Definitely get, like, you know, the variety of color on the planet's surfaces gives you kind of an objective or something to go, hey, I want to go look at this, right? Okay, so let's stick with the theme of going with the darker or the colder stars. Here's two stars that are very close to each other, or three of them, actually. But none of them, they're all 1s and 2s. There's a 4. There's a 5. That's a 1. An O. Come on, give me like a 7 or an 8 or something. That'd be nice. I wish that you could filter... Like, I wonder, is there any way to filter... You could filter based on, like, population size, but that's kind of redundant when you're doing it in unexplored systems. So yeah, there's probably no way to filter based on, like, the heat of the system. Which kind of makes sense. Like, I think that's a little overkill. Well, let's check out this 5 over here. We're going to have to go through another system on the way, so maybe we'll get lucky. And you think that, Jivan, you're saying that at brown dwarves, all planets will have a purplish tint. There's nothing wrong with that. I find purple to be a very pleasant color. Nice to look at. It is my favorite color of popsicle to eat. I very much enjoy any purple-flavored liquid or food. I often find myself, yeah, I'll go to, like, the 7-Eleven, be like, I'm going to get a bag of purple Doritos, some purple Gatorade, and then the purple box of chocolate raisins. And then I wonder if the cashier is like, Man, this guy likes purple packaging. This just happened to be some of the favorite things that I like, but yeah, I wonder, like, will the purpleness have any impact on me being able to see the iciness of a planet? Yeah, these do not look icy to me. Like, maybe for an ice planet, it has to be at least a little bit warmer in a system. Like, maybe it's needs to have water generate in the first place, and maybe a system that is too cold is just not cold, is too cold for the generation of water at all. I'm not sure. So that's the thing with filtering. If you make an assumption and you're only going to see those types of systems, then you may never come across it. But yeah, I do like that purple light though. I mean, look at this. Casting on my cockpit. These are also non-scoopable stars, so if I keep doing this over time, I'm just going to run out of fuel. Do you get any of you guys have fuel in bits? Because, ooh, okay. These are some interesting ones. And let's see, do we have, like, okay, these aren't even mapped, so that you could get first footfall on some of these. That is tempting. Okay. Well, what would I say is the most interesting one? See, that one looks like the most interesting one with the little green sploochies, but it does not have atmosphere. This one has green sploochies and atmosphere, though. Okay, let's check this one out. It's a low-G world. Alan Trent first discovered, but we will map it, and we will set foot on it. Water ice is quite a small temperature, and I think outer planets in our system are all different ice types. That's an interesting thought. Maybe go to Sol and see if there's like an icy world there, like Europa or something, right? Though I don't know if Europa is a proper ice world, at least in the game. I'm like, what is that? That's probably just a moon. Yeah, that's just this moon here. But yeah, I do like how this darker, colder system looks. Like it's a little more spooky, right? Yeah, and look if they see if they have biosignatures as well, right? Like what kind of flora are we gonna find down there? Are we gonna see some of those weird electric plants or weird mushrooms, or maybe something new? Maybe we'll discover something that's never been seen before. They have brain trees, but what about dong trees? What about trees that are shaped like penises? That could be the next logical discovery out there. I mean, they have strips shaped like penises, so why not flora as well? Okay, I can't even, like, you can't even see this planet. It's so dark in this system. I see the orbit line, I see where it's supposed to be, but maybe it is invisible, who knows? Alright, as we get closer and closer, okay, there it is, I can finally see it. Now that we've scanned it, we can at least do some zoomies. And ooh, yeah, that is a nice, pretty looking planet with those little blue splotchies. Maybe that could be ice. It's possible. Well, we're going to have to turn to our scientific instruments to understand what the hell we are doing here. Nocha Business says, I don't think ice necessarily has to be water. That's a good point. There's methane ice, for instance, and most systems will have planets technically cold enough for ice to form, but may not necessarily for other factors. That is a good point, sir. It's there can be things other than water ice. Well, let's just launch a ton of probes at this planet. I don't even care where they're landing. I don't care about efficiency. If I were doing this for dollars, then sure, but I'm just doing this for fun. Should be enough. There we go. Alright, what do we got here? We got bacteriological colonies. Boring. Oops. How did I accidentally take a screenshot? What am I bound to screenshot? I do not know. But maybe let's head down to one of these blue splotchy areas. Maybe there is potentially some... We got artificial structures out here. Those look like, it's like the skimmers are sent ahead to build little outposts or something. Yeah, this is not an ice planet. This is not the one that we want. But hey, we'll get first football. I kind of want to go check out that distress beacon, but I do want to see what's in this area. Okay, it's just nice to see, like, the planets are getting a little more interesting, and then their terrain itself, like, okay, so you can see this is a very different looking planet than the last couple ones. A lot more cobblestone, in a sense. These might be interesting canyons to fly through. The biosignatures are already in the map. Kick the third item down. Oh, right. Because you can see. Let's see what Valor's. Oh, hold on. Let me just not glide into the planet to my doom, and then we can go look at that. But yeah, this is cool. So this is like a little cobblestone canyon area. Yay. Alright, we're gonna come down to this canyon. Turn off night vision so we get a nice clear view. So these cliffs are a little bit like, they've got some weird ripples at the bottom, because they're a little bit odd. Oh, I wish I had shields. 69% hull. So, you know, for those who are concerned about canyons not being in the game, well, these may not be the canyons on Pomeshi, but they're quite interesting to me. You can get yourself in a lot of trouble flying through these kind of canyons. Oh god. Okay, I knew I was going to hit the side there. Okay, 14% hull. I need to be a little bit more skilled or whatever. Okay, let me just... So what Valor was talking about is when you look at a planet, this one, you'll see that there are features biological, and I'll tell you how many biological signals. And look, you got polonium, mercury, all the materials as well. This is a neon helium atmosphere. So you get at least some information before you've even scanned the planet, so you kind of know like what's interesting, right? Brown dwarfs probably have too low mass to generate oxygen, so no water. Yeah, so that makes sense. Well, let's just land and get first footfall. That's what we really came here to do. I'm going to have to do that very slowly because 12% hull. Because of stupidity. So maybe rather than... Well, I guess like brown dwarfs would... Oh, look at that. See, I like how there's a little green splotch right there up on the cliffs. But this is kind of an interesting little valley. Like, I'd build a base in here. Beautiful views. Feels like you're in the middle of the Rockies. Yeah. Hold on a second. What did it say? Surface temperature? Sometimes the information up there in the bar goes away very quickly before I have a chance to read it. Yeah, okay, whatever. We got our first footfall. So I thought is, should I continue with the brown dwarf searching, or should I try to mix it up a little bit? I kind of want to try at least one more. I'd like to find, if 9 is the coldest, I'd like to find a 9. That would be cool. Ooh, there's a 6. Two, 1, 2, 5, 3, 4, 1, 3, 5, 1. What do I have bookmarked over here? It's probably a Guardian site because we're in the Snoofy area, right? It would be kind of cool to find an ice world in like a Guardian system. Oh, there's a 6. Let's maybe go over this way. Oh, right, fuel. Right. Okay, so maybe what we should do here. I'll throw in a protostar, and I'm going to throw in at least one type of, like the M's are scoopable, right? Or oh, be a fine girl and kiss me, or KGB phone. Well, let's just do K. Is that's a scoopable star. So I think we are gonna have to stop and scoop there, but that's fine. Ah! It's like, okay. Oh, scared me for a second there. Okay, that was a little dangerous. 10% hull. No big deal. That's usually about 10, about 9.5% more than I need. But yeah, this is a rather interesting planet. I do like the darkness here. Like, the light is not bright. It's like, even though we're on the light side, it feels very muted and dull. Sort of more even lighting. But that's cool. There's little canyons that you can explore. I do think the planetary terrain has improved a lot. At least from the original Odyssey, right? And even, compared to Horizons. Okay, what are you saying here? Brown dwarfs probably too low to... okay, Wiki says they only generate atoms up to lithium-7, and oxygen has a mass of 16, so water can only get here from outside the system. Or from a supernova shooting right through the system. Or like a watery comet or something, right? Well, I mean, there's a lot of things that say, like, where does water... how did water get on Earth, right? Was it, like, pelted with watery comets? Or did it just, like, bleed out of the rocks, right? Nobody knows, not even the scientists. Nobody knows where water came from. Well, we know where it came from, but why it came from. Okay, nothing looking particularly icy in this system. We can move on safely. Oh, Chikoso, you found a weird green sulfur planet. 148k, that's not too bad. That's about half of the other one. That should be like 5 minutes. Yo, send me the planet. Well, tell you what, let me check out this other system first, and more specifically, let me do some fuel scooping because, yeah, we're running a little low. And by the way, that thing above the fuel scoop, that little line that looks like an audio signal, what is that? What does that actually do? You can see it does change depending on what system you're in, but I actually have never really looked into what the heck that thing is for. Okay, I'm just going to actually park it very close to the star. Should be fine. Dolphin deals with heat very well. Ooh, okay. So that's an interesting, again, like sort of like green cracks in it. No features, no locations. Do you get features and locations, though, if you haven't scanned it, or do you need to, like, maybe go into this mode? It has water geysers. The audio signal shows your heat. Oh, okay, well that makes sense. So you can see, again, just like the planets are looking just like a tad more interesting. Like, it's kind of like the blandness of them is a little bit broken up. Like, this one almost looks like it has hurricanes on it, really. Those are probably just, weird rock formations or whatever, but... I mean, is that an icy body? Do you think there would be snow there? Kind of, like, looks like it could be. Let me just pop out of this. How do I get out of this? Oh yeah, backspace. Okay, we are probably going to overheat in a second. Oh, of course, you can't land on it. Why would you be able to land on this? That's ridiculous to have that thought. Okay, whatever, we're just going to go to the next system. The line above is for fuel reservoir. Yeah, I know that there's like the fuel reservoir under the fuel signal, but then there's that thing above it, right? Which you can see there is very muted right now. So I guess that might show heat. So as I'm jumping and my heat's going up, you can see that is kind of going up. Okay, so that's what that's for. Interesting. Okay, that is cool. He meant the one above fuel. Yeah, because I've always kind of wondered. I thought maybe that was like a spectral analyzer and would show you, like now you can see it's going crazy, right? What it listens for is the screams of the Thargoids. And if it's going crazy like that, in witch space, obviously, you can hear the Thargoids. As they scream, but like what we consider screams, they're just singing, really. That's a big, big planet. So yeah, more rocky bodies. Nothing that looks, at least from this perspective, like it would have any ice. Oh, we're not even at the system that we thought we would be at. The level 5 or whatever. Okay. We'll do one more hop, and then Takosa, yeah, where's your cool green planet? I wouldn't mind seeing that. Though I really want to find an ice world. Because they're currently in the game. They're just hard to find. I mean, if you think about it, like, Earth-like worlds also hard to find. And I wouldn't necessarily want them to put an Earth-like world in every system, you know? Otherwise, again, it sort of takes away from what makes them special. Alright. I do love that purple glow, though. It does add a nice ambiance in the cockpit. Alright, let's pop a D-scan. What do we got? What do we got? We got dark planets. Ooh. So I'm not seeing any thing that looks like ice. I mean, this kinda... Now I wonder too, like, does the temperature of the planet... Can you get that, by the way, without scanning it? Or... No, it won't tell you the temperature until you've scanned it, but... You can see this one is like 67% ice. So, I mean, that's something, right? Maybe let's just... What the hell? God damn it, not again. Why are all these bounty hunters just, like, skulking around in the black, looking for a dolphin with no shields at 10% hull, who has loads and loads of bounties? But, like, seriously. Piss off, dude. Go bounty hunt in an asteroid belt like normal people. What reasonable commander would ever just go to some random system out here looking for bounties? And, like, what was he even flying? Was he in, like, in an Eagle with, like, railguns and all that stuff? Like, what? What are you doing? Anyway. All these planets are kind of far away from the star. So silent running makes that flatline. Well, actually, that's a good experiment to see if... I'd have to be in normal space, though, because Super Cruise, you cannot turn silent running on. There's no need for it here. All right. Well, we'll check out this planet, and I do want to, like, wrap the stream in the next half hour at least. So, like, if we don't find a nice planet in, like, 10 minutes, it's fine. We'll just look for other stuff, or just look for other interesting planets. The yellow ones are also something I'd like to check out, but just anything with interesting colors, right? I'm excited that now planets have colors and are not just big beige and gray balls. It may not be every single planet, but I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that because it means that some planets would be special. It's the balance that really is the thing. It's like, how do you make it so that, like, you know, if every system was full of interesting things, you would never have any need to go anywhere. How do you make it so that, you know, there's a balance where there's enough interesting things in the majority of systems, but some systems have special properties or something. I think, like that's what I would love to see is just, you know, some super systems that get, you know, randomly selected to have, like, you know, 150 planets. And they're all crazy. Just like, you know, you take the RNG and you slide it up to the maximum for that system, right? So now that we're a little closer, let's see here. We do get some more information after we've scanned it. Surface temperature is 0 degrees Kelvin to... What the hell? Is that 9 quadrillion? 9 googillion? Is that really hot or really cold? I don't know. I think I'd imagine it'd be really cold, but I think, like, at that level of temperature, you might have the heat death in the entire universe. Like, that's, like, I think below absolute zero, which you can't even achieve. So I think that's a glitch. You could give in and look up an ice planet from the community, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I think that might be the best thing to do because I do want to see one really bad. Okay, well, tell you what, I'll do one more system randomly, and then if we can't find it at that point, I will give in and just look it up. I will sacrifice my dopamine, my own personal dopamine, for the great glorious benefit of the experience of actually seeing one. So yeah, this one is not really that interesting. It's kind of a dopey looking planet, to be honest. I don't think we're gonna find ice down there. Even though the planet is apparently 67% ice, which means when you're looking at this, 67% of what you're seeing is ice. I mean, good for you, ice. I mean, I'm happy for you. Alright, well, we'll try one more. Randomly, and then if we can't, we'll just look something up. So there's a K7 VA, a TTS5V. I think what we want is like one of these Ys. And when you filter, I wonder, does it only filter based on the primary star, or like if there is like a Y type star in a system that also is an M class, like would you not see it unless you had M class selected, right? Okay. Ooh, there's a Y6. Though, I mean, I feel like I want to try to find a Y7 because we've been to several Y6s and they kind of have been producing the same results, right? Definition of insanity is just doing the same thing over and over again. Oh, hold on. Oh, that's a K7 and an M9. Well, whatever. It's different enough that it's worth taking a look-see. And it'll be a couple of jumps to get there, so we'll see other stuff along the way. The green planet is a bit boring. Has a red atmosphere. Ooh, that's cool. It's like a Christmas planet. Green ground, red sky. But rather flat. Well, hey, part of, you know, but this is kind of the, you know, like in combat, you're likely to go out and lose a bunch of rebuy and die a bunch of times while trying to achieve your combat goals, right? With exploration, you know, if you're honest, 90% of what you're exploring should be uninteresting. And, you know, maybe you get excited and then get closer and go, oh, no, that actually is a pretty shitty looking planet, right? And all of that, while it is annoying while you're doing it, leads towards that greater feeling or experience where when you finally find what you're looking for, or find, you know, something cool, it's actually, you know, a better experience, right? Or at least in theory. I don't know. But, you know, I find it's just like, this is my favorite gameplay, and it's like super peaceful. When I'm not streaming, again, I'll be doing exploration like this, and I'll throw up episodes of Star Trek, or I'll watch other YouTubers' channels and like and subscribe to their content, and that kind of stuff, right? And I think like that's one of the things I appreciate about Elite. Like sometimes I'm just like, you know, I don't want to play an immersive experience where I'm getting absorbed into a game. I want to be able to like kind of like do something else, but play a game on the side. And oh, okay, hold on, that looks like an interesting thing. I mean, I don't know if that's ice. Nothing interesting on it. Again, it's like that high percentage of ice, but that doesn't seem to matter. Ah, what the heck? Why not check it out? Give it a chance. If anything, then you know, we get to look at something pretty for a second. Spend a minute in Super Cruise. Look at something pretty. I mean, I could just go and look at like screenshots. There's a ringed white planet with a fleet carrier around it. Tokoso has found. Well, if there's a fleet carrier there, then that suggests maybe it's something interesting. Yeah, I mean, if you find a nice planet, please let me know, and I'll come swoop in. That would be better than finding it from the random internet. I mean, at least like even though you used a fleet carrier to find something interesting, at least like you stumbled upon it, right? That should not deprive you of dopamine. Let's see, I don't know if this is gonna pan out, but I love that when they changed the exploration mechanics, they still like you can still do it the old school way of just like, you know, go approach the planet and you'll scan it while you're zooming, right? I mean, And I don't know if that's ice or not, but it certainly looks interesting. Okay. I think this is worth to check it out. Landable tube, it'll be what? So Takosa, why are you going and finding all these 150k out systems, right? Oh, it's in the same system as the Green Planet. Oh, there you go. Yeah, oftentimes I have fleet carriers filtered out because some systems, when you find them, are just littered with them, right? Oh, no worries. See ya, G-Vine. Oh, you're gonna be watching the stream, just can't be in the game. No worries. I don't know. This looks promising. This looks like it could be something. I guess we'll find out when we get down there. I already feel a little bit of dopamine just for finding this type of color of planet that looks like it could be something. Like, it does look like snow. We'll find out. I highly doubt it, but let's see. It did say ice. Well, I mean, the thing is, it said ice world in the venue, Valor, but it's like there's so many ice worlds that don't have ice, right? They're just like icy worlds. But whether or not they have ice is a different story. Now, this one, I don't think this is ice, but it looks more promising than anything we've seen so far. I mean, what I'd really want to see is like blue ice, right? I feel like that would be more of an indicator for what we're looking for. Oh god, the dolphin's little screams. I love the dolphin boost sound. It sounds like it's screaming in pain and agony. It actually makes me feel bad every time I boost. It's like I'm whipping my dolphin. So yeah, I don't know if I would call this ice, but I mean, it kind of does look cool though. Okay, let's pop out the landing gear. I think we'll need to see this on foot to properly access. Okay, 9% hull. No big deal. Still plenty of hull to go. So I mean, yeah, maybe this is icy. I mean, it looks like snow.
Dangerously low temperature detected.
It's not the kind of... Oh, I got first footfall. Nice. I didn't even check if that was available. Like, this just looks like normal, you know, dirt physics, but... And by the way, I do love that there are footprints. And I wish that, like, they were permanent so that, like, you could do weird shit like this and people would find it and be like, the hell kind of creature... What was this guy doing? Follow Commander's trail. Be like, this guy was, like, dancing or something. But... yeah, I don't think this is the kind of ice world that we're necessarily looking for, so... Alright. Tell you what, I think two things are going to happen here. Well, first of all, Takosa, you let me know if that planet checks out. But I might want to go look one up, which I know is kind of cheesy, but it's what we must do sometimes if we want to achieve a certain goal, because again, Elite Dangus, when you are trying to do something specific, will work against you to stop you. I want to find an ice world? Okay. Search through 3 trillion stars and you'll never find it. Alright, Elite Dangerous, Ice World, Odyssey. I could go to the ones that the devs went to, but let me see here. So, and it's probably like, I'm going to find a post and they'll be like, yeah, it's from like Colonia. No, that is not what I'm looking for. I found a YouTube video. Let me just see here. This is by a Commander Shameless Mayhem. Never heard of this guy. Seems like he found an icy world. It doesn't. It does kind of look like an icy world a little bit. Where is it though? He doesn't put the damn system name. Let me see if I can do better. Hold on. I was like, oh, there's an Obsidian Ant video called Amazing Ice Worlds. Oh, from 2017. So obviously that's not going to have it there. Here's potentially one. Oh, yeah, of course. Out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. Okay, that's not working out. Just bear with me here for a moment. I want to find... Okay, Rocky Ice World. Here's a list. Okay, there's something in the Snoofy area. I don't know if this is necessarily going to be working out, because I don't have any screenshots of this planet, but... Like, I mean, this does look like an icy world. I don't know if it's, like... not what I expected. Just kind of like, I was hoping for a little more glare, a little more... je ne sais quoi, as the French say, but okay. So apparently this system, Planet 2A, is icy. That is a little bit further out, but not unreasonably so. I could get there within the next half hour. Alright, what the heck? Let's go. How many jumps is this? 13 jumps. That's nothing! That is nothing. For those who have been to Colonia and back, yeah. But I think what you're really looking for is here something called a Rocky Ice World, right? Because the Rocky Ice Worlds might have more iciness or blueness to them. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Wow. Where's that? Hold on. I just want to see if this system is close. I guarantee you this is going to be way too far, but this one apparently has an interesting icy world. But yeah, 24,000 light years. Don't think we're going to get all the way out there to Sagittarius. Yeah, a lot of the rocky ice worlds on this list are like 9,000 light years out. I think this might be the closest one. There's also one apparently in the Dryu sector. Oh, yeah, that's even further. Okay, screw that. All right, we'll take the one that we have. That's within, like, a reasonable distance. But, you know, that could be, like, this could be, like, a snowy world or an icy world. But I'm looking for more, like, the blue ice, right? I want to see, like, streaks of blue. Like we saw in that, you know, when they first started announcing Ice Worlds and there was that sort of big screenshot out there way back in the day. I want to see something that, you know, like looks like snow and ice, like distinctly both. Or at least like, you know, something that like you look like you're on a skating rink or something, right? We will want to fuel scoop as much as possible because I don't know how many scoopable stars I'm going to have on this journey. And we might as well just, you know, take a peek, a gander at each system as we go through. Because, again, the point of this stream is just to show how interesting some of these planets look now. Now that they've added some color and variety, right? Ooh, that's a nice yellow one, but not landable. Oh, hold on. I want to look at that. That looks colorful. A yellow boy. Alright, we got ourselves a full tank. So yeah, let's go check out this yellow planet. Oh, and Valor, you've come across ice worlds with glare ice. Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with the limit on bookmarks. It does become kind of hard to want to track, you know, everything that you actually want to track, right? It's almost like, again, you need a spreadsheet to keep track of these things outside of the game. Now, what's cool though is if you find an interesting system and you're like, oh, I do want to put this in a bookmark, you can copy it right from the game. It'll copy it to your clipboard, and then you can paste that into your spreadsheet or your Google Doc or whatever you have to keep track of that sort of stuff. So that is a really neat feature, actually, because sometimes with these star names, like, you don't want to type out Snoof. I can't even spell the damn Snoofy name. Nah, it's dark and boring. Oh, the one that you were looking at, Takosa, was dark and boring. Yeah, I mean, look, it's part of the work that you put in as an explorer, right? If being an explorer is like being a YouTube moderator, you know, you gotta watch like 10,000 crappy videos before you find one good one. It's not a job that is for the faint of heart. But hold on, we might have something interesting here in terms of a nice big yellowy planet. And hold on, let me just double check and see. Is there first footfall on this? There is, of course. Because anything interesting at this point will have been soiled by humanity. Let's see, I'm getting kind of excited as I zoom in. Again, lovely, beautiful, vibrant blue gas giant over there. It does, like, I really appreciate what this update has done just for making things pop a little bit more, right? It's like, let's get rid of that samey, dark gas giants, can't even tell what color they are, planets that you don't even know what they look like, but... Okay, so this is actually a yellow moon. Okay, already I'm pretty excited. I am... Wow, okay. I'm liking this. It looks like, it's very splotchy, too. Okay. I think this is awesome. And then you got, like, a peachy planet over there. The yellow moon on the peach planet. Okay, we definitely have to land on this. I don't care about first footfall. It looks like pollen. It looks like it's infected with pollen. This is dope, though. I like this color scheme. It's like very Bumblebee. Again, we got sort of that cobblestone formation, which indicates the potential of canyons or canyony areas. Yeah, this is nice. See, I like it. It's not, you know, I don't care if it's realistic or not at this point. I just think it's something different, right? I want to land where I can see the other planet in the sky, but the problem is that, like, I think it's going to be on the dark side of this planet, and I want to see this yellow. Yeah, it looks like fields of pollen. This is what I'm talking about. Like, this is planetary variety. I feel like I am truly on an alien world right here, eh? It's cool. Like, you also see those, like, black cobblestone hills in the background. See, this is what I'm looking for, is like just interesting looking planets like this that are just so far off, so different. Yeah, this is cool. I mean, what is this? Sulfur? Is these splotches of sulfuric rock? Because sulfur is yellowy, isn't it? Let's just land here. Take a quick stroll outside the ship. Try not to lose any more hull. At this point, when you're under 10%, every percent counts. Yeah, look at that. Even the regular ground is kind of yellowy. The yellow mountains. Some giant space whale has took a pee-pee on this planet. It is very No Man's Sky, isn't it? Not that I mind. I think Elite could use a little bit of inspiration from No Man's Sky in a lot of different areas, and one of them being just like how to create interesting, compelling planets. Although, I think No Man's Sky actually suffers from the sort of opposite problem of Elite, where I think it's almost too crazy. Every planet is like craziness, and therefore, like, you know, you're finding all these crazy planets, but it's like, okay, that's the 17th one I found this hour, right? But this is cool. I really like the vibes here. It's like, there's gold in them hills, I say. But yeah, I'm down with the Yellow Mountain. This is the kind of stuff where it's like, you know, at the end of the day, an explorer could be out there for credits or grinding for arcs or whatever, but this is the real reward of exploration, is just finding these crazy things. Oh, also, with the camera mode, they increase the distance that you can go away from your commander. Now, it's apparently a lot bigger for ships. Like, I think the problem is, like, if you get too far away, you might lose yourself. Or the terrain will pop out to the point where it looks like you're floating. Like, But that's cool. And the fact is I can, like, also be a little more liberal with my camera because I'm not going to pop through the terrain. Oh, wait, maybe I will. What the hell? But there's no blackout cam, which is lovely. So I can see all this weirdness without becoming disorientated and disappointed and angry. But let me just pop back out. And then, yeah, like, really what it should... Oh, what's going on? Oh, I popped it onto, like, some weird mode. But... you know, there's now, like, collision with the ground, right? So I can kind of, like, just, you know that I'm not going to get weird blackout and be able to sort of race along the surface. Although, yeah, it doesn't look like they've removed it. It's just like, whatever they did minimized the heck out of it, and I am super happy about that. But yeah, lovely PP planet. Really glad we found one of these, because, yeah, I was really hoping to find something like this. But let's get back to the ship and continue our quest to find an ice world. Or a rocky ice world, at least. Although I'm kind of like... I'm looking at a screenshot from this wiki, and it really doesn't look like what I was hoping for, but... oh, well. Okay. Where's the blue circle? Hello, blue circle. Still, I'd say that so far my highlight has been this yellow planet. Let me just do a little bit of a flyover of the planet. Like, it's so vibrant. But really cool. I want to see more of this. Like, I always say, like, take it to the next level. Just turn it up just a notch, right? Like, I don't want to see these planets in every system, but how cool is this? It just feels very, like, yeah, very 70s sci-fi, which I think is, like, No Man's Sky is very 70s sort of sci-fi thematically, right? And here we can see, like, there's a different terrain type. Kind of like this is where they merge. And you get this kind of charcoal area right here, which is equally interesting. I like that there is some variety here, where it's like, yeah, there's a little random black hill in the middle of this, you know, weird yellowy area, right? That's why it's the Bumblebee planet. I love it. And I mean, is that ice? I don't know. That's just a slightly whiter area. Ooh. And so we come out into this valley, and we've got kind of like these two-tone mountains that are... Is this snow? Oh, as I get closer, it turns into more yellowy substance. That's another thing that's kind of weird about Odyssey is the pop-in. Is that a fumarole? That's a fumarole. Okay, don't fucking... I knew it. I knew that was going to happen. I knew that was going to happen. Just immediately. As soon as I started brake stopping, I'm like, I'm going to smack into the ground and die, aren't I? Which would have been great if it was my intention to do so. Oh, hold on. Now it's going to send me to GIF 95L. Where is this going to take me now? Where am I going to respawn? I am now actually not too far from where I was. Okay, let me just cancel and replot the route. Well, this is a carrier, isn't it? See, that's kind of cool that, you know... Wait, what just happened? Oh, okay. It's got to, like, launch me. But I think that's cool that players can just park their carriers randomly. And even though, you know, I don't go out of my way to find carriers, that they're going to act as little helpful stations where if you do happen to make a mistake in the black and end up rebuying before you wanted to, the carrier's got your back, you know? Commander Zardane, thank you for parking here because you just saved me a little bit of trouble. And G-Fight, you're saying, I love how even despite having 9% hull, you are skimming the surface at an altitude of 1 meter. Well, I mean, that's Dangus, isn't it? Dangus does not care what percentage hull you're at. Dangus must do Dangus. If not, then who's going to do it. All right, while that loads, I'm just going to see if maybe I can just look at a couple. Just trying to find like a list of these ice planets, but really, man, it is hard to find information when like there's so much content. Like it's like, you know, oh, here's a, yeah, Google found a forum thread where people are like, I want ice planets. How do you distinguish between like there are ice planets and I want ice planets when you're just looking for ice planets, right? And oh my god, another bounty hunter just out here in the random black. Ooh, it's a nice gas giant. I like that blue. It's a big one too. And shoot, I keep realizing like as I'm blowing myself up, I'm losing all my exploration data. I was like, hey, at least this stream, because I'm not focusing on blowing myself up, I'll make a little bit of money, which you can see I'm in desperate need of. Or, well, you could if I was not in which space. I'm in, like, 377 million or something, which, like, okay, maybe that's not, like, desperate or anything, but I ain't buying no fleet carrier with that. And I want to say, like, I was at 500 million or something not too long ago. And then I think I went and bought a beluga. That was my mistake. It's a neon planet with biologicals, but only one biological. Oh, no worries, Takoso. You have a good one. I'm going to be shutting off the stream soon. As soon as we get to this location, we'll take a quick look at this planet. I don't think it's going to be a proper ice world, but whatever. But thanks for joining, Takoso. And again, for those of you listening along, the music in the background is all Takoso's fine musical mayhem. And do check out his SoundCloud. He's got an Elite Dangerous album and just tons of great songs on that little page. So, you know, check him out, give him some support. I don't know. Let's add a SoundCloud. Where can they go find more Takoso? If they want to listen to the sweet, sweet rhythms of a space wizard. So we got a triple star here, trinary system. I mean, those look kind of icy, but again, nothing landable. Whoa, look at that boy. If he wasn't 306 light seconds away, that's not bad. That's not bad. We can go over there. Once again, even though like I'd really like to see an ice world, I do want to see just anything that looks interesting, colorful, new, anything that catches my eye, right? And this one's not too far away. It's worth the time investment just to get a gander. Does it have first footfall? Just out of curiosity? No. Okay, so if it is truly interesting, maybe. And also, but it's very close to the sun, so the other thing to think about is the temperature, which I don't have yet because I haven't scanned it. Oh, as I say that, it just finished scanning. Temperature is, pretty hot. Not ridiculously hot like that last place that we were at, but we'd have to land on like the night side. Which, that is kind of a cool thing. And I was watching, I think it was like Scorb's stream. He was doing the Scardy thing. And you could disembark from your SRV in one area, but then like walk a few feet in another direction. Nope, you can't disembark. Because, you know, if you're on the night side, it's obviously a lower temperature. And I'm like, that is cool that the game understands that difference, like enough for that to be a thing. I do want to loop around the day side because I would just like to get a look at this planet from orbit. It looks a bit lumpy. I like these old lumpy boys. These small little planetoids that aren't quite perfect spheres. This one is, yeah. Whoa, this is a real lumpy boy. That is a very uneven sphere. Really cool looking terrain though. Okay, I want first footfall. I gotta land on this guy. It's an ugly lumpy boy. It looks like a meatball. I just wanna eat this meatball. Alright, so maybe we'll go around the Terminator, see if we can land in an area where it won't be too hot. We can actually get out. Yeah, that's really interesting. See, like, there is planet variety. You just have to sometimes go looking through a haystack to find it. Alright, we'll try and land somewhere over here in the shade. Take her down nice and gentle here. We have 100% hull again, though, so really I shouldn't be concerned with anything. We're doing fine. Rebuy for days. But yeah, what is the rebuy on this dolphin? It's, yeah, 369k. So literally sometimes when I'm just jumping around in the bubble, I'll make that much just from honking, right? But, ooh, yeah, this is a very red place. Turn on your green scanner and it sort of looks like a different color. But I like this more vibrant red than I've really seen in a lot of places. Just like could land just over here. Looks like there's a little bit of a flat zone. Let's pull out that landing gear. I can't believe those stupid passengers, though. Just one little chunk of hull missing, and all of a sudden they're freaking out. Let's get out of here. Unsuitable, blah, 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 blah. Okay, fine. I'll find something flatter for you. Oh, wait. There we go. Just even it out. Right about there. And landed. Alright, let's see if we can disembark. We can! Lovely. Let's take first football on this lumpy little meatball. And so this is the weird thing, is like from orbit, remember how beautiful and gorgeous and vibrant red this was? And then you land and it's like all gray. And like, oh, I guess this is kind of red. To be fair, this is on the night side. It may I'm just in a particular patch that's not red, but certainly not looking that interesting from the ground. And you can also see it's a lot darker now that, like, even in my spaceship when I wasn't using night vision, I could make things out, but now that I'm on foot, I don't know, is the HUD of the ship perhaps helping, giving you a little bit of night vision even if you're not using night vision? But hold on, let me get back in here. Let's just see, because I do think that this is, oh, okay, that's still pretty dark. Maybe it's just a case where you're higher up. Or yeah, we probably just went down over the hill, and as soon as you're like, let's watch what happens to the terrain. Yeah, as soon as you're kind of like high enough, it's almost like the light source is basically, is it visible? If so, then give it X amount of light. If it's not visible, then take that light away, right? It's just a little bit weird. Yeah, I could turn on the ship's headlights for sure, Valor, but I don't think that's going to light the whole planet enough. Now, I wonder if I do go, let's say like I do go a little bit towards some, like if I landed on those hills, would they still be as red? I don't think so. I don't think so. And I notice the same thing kind of like in No Man's Sky sometimes too, where I will land on a planet and it looks like this beautiful green planet, and then as soon as I land and get out of my ship, all the grass is red. Except the grass in the distance where it'll be green. I don't know what if that's like a shared effect. And just, or maybe it's just like a lot of these games like will have a difference between how they process terrains based on your altitude. But certainly, yeah, like you would imagine that maybe if you are really close on a red planet like that, maybe as soon as you get out of your ship, it might look a little dumb, but. And maybe, you know, maybe that's just the reality of what it is, right? I mean, Earth looks a little bit different from space than it does on the ground. So maybe that's natural. But yeah, that planet looks really cool from the sky, but once you get down there, it genericizes itself a little bit. Oh well, Well, whatever. Back towards this distant ice world. I'm telling you though, get prepared to be disappointed. We're gonna stop the stream on that planet, but like I guarantee you, it's not gonna be like. Well, yeah. Let's actually. You know what, Val, you're right. I kind of want to go on the day side. I kind of want to do a scientific test here. Because maybe like I had landed in one of those strippy areas as opposed to where it's really, you know, quite burgundy over here. We'll head to a burgundy zone. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get out of the ship though. It might be too hot. But it is worth the test. I would like to see. Answer the questions of the galaxy. So yeah, this is pretty cool. Like in terms of just like flying over visuals, like I don't know, this looks cooler than most of the planets that I've seen before, so it's better than your average planet. Like, all right, so let's land on this lovely. See, look at that already. As soon as you approach, like, and you can just see the edge of the sort of planetary generation where it immediately turns more gray, and by the time you hit the surface, it's almost lost all of that unique burgundiness. Like, I think it might have something to do with the lighting and how the lighting hits it, but let's see. Can I disembark? No. It's wait, what? It said unsafe temperatures. Oh, maybe it lets you disembark. It just like you got a warning. Okay, so this is not terrible. Like you can still see the ground is rather burgundy, but compared to like over there, it's certainly not as impressive. Well, that's cool. So yeah, I'm getting a heat warning now, and my health is going down. I can put up my shields. And...
Shield activated.
Oh, shields do nothing. The shields, they do nothing. Let me get back to the blue circle. So yeah, you actually do lose health. So maybe it's allowing you now to disembark, but the trade-off is that you lose health, which actually, good on you guys, because that is cool. That is much better way, I think, to handle heat, as opposed to just saying like, oh, you can't get out. Nanny Suit says no. You must not disobey the laws of physics. Like, let me disobey the laws of physics and pay a price for it, right? Don't tell me what I can't do. Brr. All right. Anyway, 9 more jumps. I'm gonna head there. We'll still scan planets along the way, look for anything interesting. But I've already gone over the time that I thought I was going to do this for. I wanted to like limit it to 3 hours. It's been 3 hours, 15 minutes already. Damn it. I always do this where I'm like, yeah, I'll cut it off at 2, I'll cut it off at 3 hours, and then I get into it, and I'm just like, you know, I'm enjoying playing. I'm enjoying doing this. You may hear me complain a bunch, but it's like I enjoy complaining. I enjoy complaining about space exploration. Because I actually get to explore space, and that's the cool thing at the end of the day. 27 bodies, so my. Anything that looks icy. Ooh, that one kind of looks like it's got some interesting swirls. That one looks like it's got some green crazy patches. You know, one thing that Odyssey has done here, oh, that one has rings. But one thing that Odyssey has done is just oh, that's a nice peachy planet. It is landable. Helium neon atmosphere would look pretty cool, but I think we'll skip it. But one thing that Odyssey has done, I think, like, if you look, what's Siren? Is the Siren in, like, real life, or is it in the game? Because, I don't know, there might be, sirens going by. There's always sirens. Always is there looking for me, but they'll never find me, so don't worry about it. But I think that what Odyssey has done really well is, you know, like, gas giant moons, people wouldn't even scan them before because they were so worthless in exploration, but now with atmospheres and landability, you know, the moons of gas giants are now suddenly actually, you know, worth checking out. And that's really cool. Because, you know, if you could visit, ooh, this is some pretty pink planets. Don't think there's anything here I'd be compelled to visit. Oh, whatever, move on. Ooh, excuse me. Like if someone were to say, "Hey, yo, Spatula, here's a spaceship for real," like Jeff Bezos is like, "Yo, I'm done with my spaceship penis. Do you want to fly this penis around?" I'd be like, "Yeah, sure." And he's like, "Okay, we only have enough fuel to get to like one place in the solar system and back. Where would you go?" That would be. This is what I ask you. Type you in the chat. You type in the chat what one planet. If you had a spaceship given to you, you could visit one location in the solar system other than Earth, but only one place and back. What would you choose? Would you go to Pluto? Would you go to Saturn, or Mars, or Venus? For me, it would probably be the moon of a gas giant, because number one, you know, if you visited Europa or Titan or something, you're getting to land on another planet. You're getting to land on a planet that also has a view of the gas giant. So, like, why would you visit Saturn when you could visit a moon of Saturn? And then you'll get to see Saturn while you're there. Maybe not go close to it or go to the rings, but you still get a nice, cool view. So for me, I would like, you know, my ultimate one destination on the planet would either be I would say probably like one of the moons of Jupiter. I would love to see Jupiter. Methane-rich atmosphere, the planet of farts. But yeah, that would be my question to you guys: is where would you go? What would be the one place? I would probably say like Europa would be interesting, although it feels kind of like, maybe I was gonna say Poe, but then I'm like, Poe isn't a real place. That's in Kerbal Space Program. I think that's one of the far-reaching planets in Kerbal. I sometimes get my solar systems confused. Kerbal has many similarities to Earth. Okay, that's an interesting looking one. Again, like sort of that peachy color. Yeah, nothing that looks like super icy there. If you want a nice view, don't go to Titan. Why? What's wrong with Titan? Is it just too far from Saturn, or is it landlocked? Or not mass locked or landlocked. What am I thinking of? Tidally locked. The atmosphere is so dense and the gravity so low, you can have real human-powered flight. So, as in, like, you could fly around with wings. Oh, sweet. Okay, I want to go to Titan then. Screw that. That sounds awesome. I want to go fly with wings on Titan and be able to see Saturn above the horizon as I fly around. Whoa! Whoa! We got a cheesecake planet. That looks cool. Okay, we're going there. It also doesn't have first footfall or mapping. It looks like a very big atmosphere. This is a cool little system. Anything potentially icy? No. Okay, we gotta check out this cheesecake planet. It's gonna make me hungry though. But how cool would that be though? Flying on the moon Titan. I mean, you'd pretty much have to be a space billionaire at this point to have a chance at doing that in your lifetime. And even then, I mean, that's a slim chance. I mean, getting to Mars is enough trouble, but getting out to Saturn, I mean, that would take probably a few years on our current technology just for the journey. They really need to make some advances so that we can do that, but wow! Okay. This looks super cool. Oh, I like the look of this. Okay, I'm actually gonna map this, I think. This is a 7 prober. These 7 probers are a little bit, like, it's not quite 6. Like, 6 would be like, okay, you throw one at each cardinal point or whatever, right? I don't know, I'll just throw the 7th one there. Who gives a shit about efficiency at the end of the day? Like, again, it's like, oh, an extra 30,000 credits for mapping something quickly. It's not, like, a priority. Is that gonna be enough? I don't know. Maybe. Yay! Okay, that's weird. Lava spouts in a really odd... Okay, well, it looks like, to me, that little red area down there corresponds with lava. That's weird. There are, like, lines of lava. And this is where you're gonna have people on the farm going, look at all the repeating textures, look at all the repeating textures. Okay, well, turn that off, and can you really see any there? Like, relax, people. It's okay. Okay, we're heading down to this red gully. This looks super cool. Yeah, okay, this has been my top planet so far. In terms of, like, oh, I don't know, the yellow planet was really cool. But I'm really digging this. This is super cool. It's like yellow and red. Interesting color combination. Yeah, I like. Let's just make sure, yeah, okay, so like the lava's all in this area here. Alright. Though what's gonna happen is by the time we land and then step out of our ship, it's gonna be gray. Like, I guarantee you. It's weird like that. I don't know if that's intentional or what the case is. Like, I'm like, what are all these little dotted things? Are those just gigantic fumaroles? That's what they kind of look like. They look like volcanoes. Can you imagine if this was like a field of tiny miniature volcanoes spewing lava? Like, they do look like interesting rocks because they all have like a circle on the top of them. I don't know what is going on or what kind of natural formation does that. They do look like little, like, mini fumaroles, or, well, not mini, massive. What's the opposite of mini? Hey, what's up, Death Star Omega? How you doing? High G. Wait, oh yeah, how many Gs? 1.5. Okay, that's not terrible. I mean, 2 Gs is definitely more than I would want to be dealing with. It would make you feel very lethargic. But yeah, are these volcanoes? Is that what they're supposed to be? Because they kind of look like, that's what I get the feeling. And see, look, as soon as you get down to the terrain, all that beautiful red is turned out. Okay. It's turned into bland grayness. So, I don't know, Frontier, what are you doing? You give me hope from orbit that we get all these lovely colorful planets, and then you get down there, and even though I can still see the color in the distance, let's just do a little get out and land. Like, you know, when I experience these colors, I would like to experience them up close. But that, like, okay, so that's not bad. It's not as bad as the other planet. Like, there definitely is redness to the soil. Okay, so this isn't so bad. I mean, it is more muted than it looks from the distance, right? You can see that, like, it almost looks like lava flowing down the side of that mountain. That's actually really cool. But it's just kind of browny. Well, I mean, look, I'm not complaining about this, but oh, hold on, there's something up there. Oh, wait, there's a fumarole. Also, can I scan this kind of stuff, like, with my scanner? Can't scan it with that. Can't scan it with that. Can't scan it with that. Like, to catalog these things for the codex, you can only pretty much scan them with the SRV, which is kind of annoying. You see that? My sweet little Odyssey suit here took so much... it's because it's like a 2G world, right? Alright, so I'm just going to briefly deploy this SRV. I just do want to collect that fumarole data. Hey, what's that? Pisceus Cobble. I don't want to point at the ship. I just scanned my own ship. I want to scan fumarole, but I feel like if I get too close to ship, yeah, it will shut off this. Oh, whatever, I can just get right up to it. And... Where's my scanner, buddy? Oh, I haven't found it, apparently. Composition scanner switch mode. Okay, whatever. I also was not in the right mode. Why you cannot scan thing? Why you cannot do this? Okay, fine. I'll go find another fumarole. I'm pretty sure I saw one up in this cliff. See, even from the SRV, the terrain looks like more distinctly red than it did while on foot. I'm not sure if it's just a matter of perspective, but it is a little bit odd, like, to see these colors change like this. Oh, so that was a Codex discovery. I got a voucher for it. Oh, look at that. It's a beautiful fumarole. And we're going to shoot it. Sulfur. I will take... Oh, wait, what? Do I have no room for sulfur? I probably am full on sulfur. It's like, I don't even... Here we go. I took your sulfur. Yeah, I'm not even sure what you use, how many recipes really use sulfur. Compared, like, there's just some materials where you have so much of them. Like, I'm usually at like 300 for things like, you know, manganese and whatever. Because you'll find a planet where it's just, you go to town grinding, and then it's like, okay, there's actually only like 2 or 3 recipes that you need. Like, maybe there are ingredients in more rare recipes, but I find it's always like, there are always certain materials that you always need. Like, what is it, the manufactured stuff? Anyway. Oh, True Valor, you can scan them with the ship's composition scanner. Yes. But when you're in a shieldless dolphin, getting that close to the surface is just going to spell my own doom. Anyway, this is a nice little... This was a cool planet. Like, again, weirdly how, like, when you're close to it, everything kind of grays out a little bit. Like, you can just see it almost happening right in front of you, right? See that? How the bright reds are getting muted as you approach them. That looks like a lava canyon, man. Like, this is a cool planet. I really like this planet, actually. And the fumaroles here are very big, and why am I forgot it was high G. Here I am for the last 5 minutes. Oh, high G, no problem. This isn't that high G, and then, boom. You're dead. Hopefully there's a fleet carrier nearby. Let's see here. Oh, I think we're going back to the other one. God damn it. Okay. I might just cut this off before we get to the damn icy world. Just because I think it'll take too damn long. Yeah, it popped me back here. I was like literally halfway there. Okay, tell you what. I'm gonna do this, but I'm not gonna look at anything along the way. I'm just gonna go jump, jump, jump. Damn it. What's it? Yeah, maybe you have a cloud over your head. Maybe there's like the Braben has sent a fucking swarm of Thargoid drones to just like block out the vibrant colors when you get close to them. They may see them from a distance, but they may never truly reach them unless they buy my arcs. Damn you, Braben. Damn you and your arcs. So the only thing I really gotta worry about is fuel scooping. And oh my god, carriers have some insane mass locks. Alright, 12 jumps. We'll get out there. The thing that always, it's like, you know, I think in my head, okay, well, whatever, I'm streaming, I want to accomplish a mission, we're gonna go do this, I don't care how far I have to go. The next time I play after I stream, I log in, and I'm like, where the hell in the world am I? And how did I get here? Oh, right. From streaming I got out here. But then you realize, like, you know, wherever you end up is where you got to start the next time you load up this game, which is actually one of the things I like about it, right? That, you know, there's that sort of permanence, right? Like, everything you do has consequences, even if it's just like, I'm going to go to this area of the bubble. Okay, then something happens in the other area of the bubble. You have to go there. You have to get there. If you sold your fuel scoop because you wanted to bounty hunting and then you logged out and realized the system doesn't have a fuel scoop, then okay, before I can get to where I want to go, I have to find a system where I can buy a fuel scoop. And that can be frustrating at times, and at other times I think it's like a cool part of the game. Dangus by name, Dangus by nature. Dangus for breakfast. Man, I am getting hungry because that Cheesecake World, like, just looks so much like food. And I had breakfast earlier this morning, but haven't really eaten a heck of a lot today, which is probably a good thing. I eat too much goddamn food lately. But it's getting close to dinner time, and must resist. But I like how like these planets are all gray because it's like the lighting in the system, right? Nothing really too interesting. Nothing to compel me. No, I'm getting into this damn icy, rocky world. Although I'm telling you, it's not going to be that interesting. I saw a picture. Although it's a picture like pre-Odyssey. There is a place called Solomon's Key, which I'd much rather see, but that's way too far away. Like 22,000 light years from Sol, that far away. But who knows? They did change the terrain generation, and I'm sure that this screenshot is likely pre-update 6, because nothing gets on Wikipedia that quickly. So maybe, just maybe, there's a chance it'll be even more interesting than the one screenshot that I'm seeing there. It does look like an interesting planet, just not the icy planet that I want to see. Again, it's look kind of like interesting in terms of iciness, but none of them are landable. So we will skip. And damn it, when I blew up there, I probably lost my codex entry on the fumarole. Not that it matters anyway. It's not. Oh, those fumaroles and their 2,500 credit payouts. I don't know where I'd spend all that money. I literally think you cannot spend 2,500 on more than one thing in this game. Like, what can you buy for less than $2,500? Like, I guess limpets. It's like, don't spend it all in one. Don't spend the $2,500 in one place. Well, unless it's like fuel or limpets or repairs, that's physically impossible because every module costs more than that. Or I don't know. Maybe some of them are super cheap. Maybe like heatsink launchers are like a few $1,000 bucks. I think they're even like $3,000 or $4,000. Oof. I do like these hyperspace tunnels though. They have like really improved on them, and this is something where you think that like from even before Horizons they were good and they probably never needed to touch them again, but they keep going back, and I'm actually glad because you spend so much of the game jumping and jumping from system to system that it actually makes a lot of sense that they keep buffing them, because you know there's one thing that any player sees consistently. It also looks like kind of cheesecakey world. Oh, I'm gonna lose my mapping data from Cheesecake World. Will I still get first discovery though? Or sorry, first footfall. I probably will. I don't think they take that away. I think like once you land on a planet, you get first footfall, which I really appreciate, because with other exploration data, if you go and map that planet first, and then someone else happens to map it and cache it in before you, they get the discovery tags. So first footfall, you know right off the bat, like once you've got it, it's yours. It ain't going away. Alright, just gonna try to get a little bit of fuel here. Like 6 more, oh, for freaking, yeah, okay, alright. Probably deserved that, for not paying attention. Well, it'll give you a chance to just see what's here. Oh, I think I've been to this system before. Remember, well, maybe. Hold on. Or, no. There's just a lot of similar looking systems. You can see like my parallel routes here. And I actually like that route plotting didn't, you know, even though I was in the same conditions, it didn't pick exactly the same route. That's kind of cool. Alright, we'll just wait for FSD to chill the F out, and then we can jump again. Yeah, I don't know. If for anyone joining the stream is like, I picked some like passenger missions at the start of the stream, thinking like, oh, okay, I'll take some passengers on a journey. And I went to the first, like, I found this like glitter planet with canyons, and just, you know, brushed gently against the cliff wall, took off a few hull points, and they all freaked out and decided to eject themselves. Bunch of jerks. They were all a bunch of cowards. Couldn't take a little bit of chipping on the halls. They didn't know, like, if you're getting on the D bus here, if you're going Dangus tours, like, you'd think, you know, okay, this guy's Dangus. This is going to be like adventure tours. Like, we need to be expecting a little bit of a bumpy ride, right? It's a more interesting trip than your average trip provider. You know, it's not just the sights and sounds, it's the feeling and the rumble in the cockpit as we, you know, go off-road, right? It's like, if you're really scared by a little bump against the hull while exploring a canyon, then you're not really equipped to be a good explorer. Like, you should explore the safety of a small padded room, as far as I'm concerned. They have no place on my dolphin, that's for sure. I sent them packing with no regrets. Alright, we should be getting pretty close. 4 jumps away. Alright, this is a nice scoopable. We just need that little bit extra fuel, because you can see here the just one more jump's worth of fuel. Should be fine. There we go. We got it. And then just a quick look. See? And again, like, yeah, so, like, planets are just looking more interesting in general. The hell's there? Or what's not there? I feel like there should be something there. I feel like whoever scanned this place missed something. Okay, I kind of feel... Okay, I know, like, I'm sort of trying to end this stream as quickly as possible and finish this last thing, but this is going to bother me if I don't do it. Okay. Oops. Okay, we don't need to worry about those gas giants. It was definitely like in the inner belt of planets, so it's gonna be it's gonna be like a rocky body or something, but rocky ice world, huh? Is that landable? Well, let's just see. Did I get it? Yeah, there you go. Now there's something. Oh, wait. And ironically, first footfall, that was the Cheesecake Planet. So wait, like that Cheesecake Planet, why didn't that come up before? I just discovered a planet that I've already landed on. How weird is that? Okay. So there was an undiscovered body there that I've already stepped foot on, but I guess the experience was so traumatic that my ship computer decided to completely wipe it from existence. I can relate. I can relate. I don't blame you, ship computer, but that was weird. Yeah, and of course, it just happens to be the planet that I last died on. Okay. Well, that means we've gotten back to where we were, which means we're just, what, 2 jumps away, or 3 jumps away. All right, let's pick up the pace. Because I'm hungry. I need to eat. I must eat. That's a cool one. Yeah. This would be a cool system. And look at this. All of this is up for grabs, right? No one has landed on these planets. No one has even mapped them. And this is just the Snoofy sector, right? Yeah, I've died a few times since then. Yeah. Maybe a couple times. I think I've died like 3 or 4 times. Unintentionally. This isn't one of the streams where I'm trying to kill myself. That was originally what I was going to plan for today, but then I thought, no, I need some money. I just want to check out planets and look at cool stuff and do some exploration. And then, even though I'm not trying to blow myself up, it just inevitably happens It's just part of my process. It's how I approach discovery. Okay, 3 bodies here. There's just 2 big stars and 1 planet in between them. The dolphin is so good at heat management that I can actually start jumping while I'm fuel scooping and my heat doesn't even go up. I love the dolphin. It is a wonderful ship. One of my favorites. Alright, so... yeah, this is going to end up being 4 hours. I'm like trying to like put a cap on it. I'm like, if you have a time limit on a stream, it just, I think it... ooh, I love these binaries. Time limits on the stream, I don't know, they kind of like force you to stick to a task or whatever. But I'm not very good at that. Oh, this is actually a trinary. Lovely. Lovely little system. Wow. Oh, okay. There are 4 stars here. That looks cool. That looks very interesting. That one looks cool. Oh wait, hold on, what the hell? It's a green one, but it looks like it's got like an icy patch. That one also looks like it's a little bit icy, but that one's... it doesn't say Icy World. Oh, hold on. Whoa, hold on. That could be the ice world I'm seeking. Okay, I feel like I have to just go check this out. It is 3,000 kilometers away. Hold on, let me go into my spectral analysis. And we're looking for icy bodies or rocky ice worlds. Icy body. I mean, that does look very nice. Rocky ice worlds. Oh my. Like, that kind of looks like what I'm looking for, but I don't know. Wait, what the hell? Why is this turning? I'm not moving the mouse. Is it rotating that quickly? Which one am I targeting right now? I mean, that is the same one that I looked at and thought, like, okay, this could be icy. Okay, fuck it, we're going there. We're gonna check it out. We're gonna have to see this. We're gonna have to. I gotta know. It's like I'll go crazy. I'll regret everything for the rest of my life if I don't do this. You like the spontaneous nature of these kind of streams has been very entertaining. Well, thank you, Dead Star, because yeah, I you know, you gotta go into these things sometimes without any much of a plan at all, and it's like, okay, well, I want to keep it interesting, right? Like, it's hard to, I guess, you know, in the stream, I want to keep saying, you know, I watch, sometimes I'll go on like Twitch and literally just go to the bottom and look for like people with 0 views and just watch them for a bit, and maybe they'll be happy because, oh my god, I got a viewer. And a lot of times, like, there's just not a lot of talking, and it's like, Elite is a very tough game to watch if someone's not being entertaining, because, you know, a lot of it is just like, hey, let's go through space for 55 seconds. So I try to keep it entertaining, keep things moving, mix things up, but oftentimes, yeah, like, I don't have much, like, there are a few streams where I've like planned things out and like, I'm gonna go visit this system. This is not one of them. This is one where I'm just like, okay, let's just do exploration and hopefully it goes well. Hopefully we find interesting things. A lot of times, you know, you do exploration, you have, like, our goal was to find icy bodies. I don't know if I find one. Thankfully, we found a yellow planet, we found a cheesecake planet. Everything else has been kind of meh. It kind of, you know, semi-interesting, but there's been at least 2 interesting planets. This could be one of the icy worlds we seek. If not, we're only a couple jumps away from the rocky ice world that I found on the wiki, but I don't think it's what I was hoping for. I mean, I could have done some more research before the stream, tried to figure it out, but I thought, well, where's the fun in that, right? Even if it doesn't work out, it doesn't matter whether you accomplish your mission or not, as long as you had a good time. That's what's important in life. It's not beating everyone, not winning. It's just having a good time. Of course, if you can beat everyone and win, then it's a great time. So try to do both. But I'm just saying, you know, don't be too disappointed if things don't work out. Okay, so this looks interesting. As we get closer, I'm feeling really good about this. Dopamine rushes are already coming in. I mean, like, that moon in itself even looks like it could be a candidate, but oh yeah, hold on. I've got a really good feeling about this. Like, really good. Okay, I'm gonna probe it. How many probes? 4. Should be the 4 corners. Yeah, okay. I have a really good feeling about this. Okay. There are no biologicals. That's fine. I think I want to check out this, like, kind of canyon. This blue canyon. Like, I don't know. Is this gonna be an ice canyon? I'm feeling really good about this. This looks super cool already. It's not, I don't know if it's like shiny, but we'll see when we get down there. Often the terrain is not the same when you look at it from space, from the ground perspective, but okay, I like this. I like this. I think this is it. Like, this must be it. Or I don't know. It doesn't quite look like, again, I'm like, in my mind, I'm comparing, like, I want to see, like, ice with, like, reflections on it, you know what I mean? Like, it's almost, like, shiny, right? This just looks like blue dirt. Oh, wait. As we get closer and closer... Like, I think this looks super cool. Maybe my expectations are what's off. See, ironically, getting closer to this color actually, like, improved it, but I think this is kind of what we're looking for. Alright, let's get into our SRV. Look up at sun. Where is sun? Ooh, there's gas giant. Like, this is pretty cool. Okay, like, this is what I was hoping for, to be honest. I mean, it's maybe not perfect, but yeah, you can see, like, the terrain is very icy. Yeah, I can't see the Sun Valor. Not from where I am here. I think it's, like, over in this direction. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, when you say look up at suns, like, that's a lot of suns. But this is pretty cool. There you go. I wanted to find an ice planet. I think this is it. This is as icy as it gets. Do drive assist. Oh, I gotta turn drive assist. Why is it set to toggle mode? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. 1 second. Driving assist Z to toggle. It's like, I'd like to get a nice little shot. Oh, hold on a second. Someone wants to join your group. Oh, Matthias. Welcome in, yeah. I don't have that many people in my little private group. Okay. So, when I turn that on, okay, perfect. Now I can go into camera mode and get some lovely sweeping shots. On this lovely ice world. No, this is really cool. This is the kind of beauty, and I love this like blue creamy texture. Like I imagine there could be a cooler variation of this or whatever, but I'm pretty happy with this. This satisfies the ice boner that I had today. I was like, I need to see ice worlds. Okay, now my SRV is just like making its own decisions in terms of which direction it wants to go. And also the side effect is like without blackout cam, I can now like basically like ride the terrain. It's creating real bumpy footage, but it's way better than before. I'm so happy. Thank you, Frontier, for fixing the camera suite. Like, it means a lot to us content creators to not have your camera fucking up every 2 seconds, right? It looks ice cool. This is Mr. Freeze talking as Arnold Schwarzenegger, and we are on the cool planet. You're gonna chill out. We're gonna play some hockey. I hope you brought hockey skates on your bat skates. That was the Batman where literally they have, like George Clooney like taps his heels and out of his bat shoes come skates, and it's like, okay, really? Like, like, okay, Batman. I know that you, Mr. Freeze, is a common villain. I know that you are always prepared for many different situations, but bat skates? Really? And then they play a lovely hockey game. I want to watch that Batman again and see if it's like aged well. Because at the time I was like, oh, this is so campy and terrible. But at the same time, one of my favorite Batman movies is the Adam West Batman movie, which is intentionally campy and terrible. So campy Batman is not necessarily bad. It's just, you know, it's like, I guess like a type of campy or whatever. But I feel like maybe watching that George Clooney movie now that we've, you know, especially after like seeing Marvel Cinematic Universe stuff, right, might be more interesting. But yeah, I love the fact that I can ride in my SRV and I'm not like having blackout camera every time I go over a slight bump and the camera dips below the you know, the planet's surface, right? Oh, this is so cool. But yeah, there you have it, folks. Ice planets are in the game. They're a bit difficult to find. It took me about 4 hours to... Whoa, what's going on? What happened? What's happening? What's happening? I'm not really moving the camera all that much. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I love this. It looks so cool. So yeah, it took about 4 hours to find an ice world. And ironically, this isn't even the planet that I was like... Oops, that's probably what happened before. This isn't even like the planet that I actually kind of want to do... Okay. On one hand, I've got 5 minutes left. Okay, I got 5 minutes left. I might as well check out that last place where I was going, right? Let me just go to map mode. I think it's just one jump away. Yeah, I might as well. But this is really cool. I love the look of this place. I want to build an ice castle. Up sun means looking at the terrain towards where the sun is. Okay, so like just looking so that you get that nice glare or like lens effect or whatever, right? Where the hell did that ship come from? It looks like it just came out of the planet. Like from the engine trail. Like that engine trail is going into the hill. What have you been up to, Dolphin, while I'm not driving you? Also, I've never had a recall ship actually land this close to me. Usually they land like a little bit away, and it's like annoying to have to go to them. Well, there you have it, people. Ice planets are in the game. Happy to have found one. All right, but let's just—I want to see this last system, and then we'll cut off the stream for today, so I can go fill my belly with lovely food. It gets even more glacier than that with blue ice on some worlds. Yeah, that's what I feel like. I feel like I saw this is an ice world, and it maybe is like really good because again, I'm just trying to find one, and I've been desperate to find one. But I feel like it's not the it ain't the Thanos of ice worlds, you know. It ain't the end boss. But really cool experience. And then it's, I guess, snowy outside of that blue zone. We landed in a blue canyon, or kind of an ice canyon. But this other place is supposed to be 2A in this system. Okay, let's just ding dong the bing bong. Dong. Okay, 2A is that guy. See, that does not look like an icy planet. But okay. It's supposed to be some rocky ice world. It was interesting enough to end up in a Wikipedia entry for rocky ice worlds, but okay. 5,000 kilometers away. I think we'll just make it, and then I'm gonna cut off the stream in literally 2 minutes. I don't want it to be over like 4 hours. But, you know, I'll say now, thank you guys for joining, especially you guys who've been here since the beginning. You know, appreciate you spending time with me on a Saturday to get all Dangus and check out space. And, you know, I'll be putting out a video in a couple days, probably on Monday, which is the next entry in my How to Die series. It's How to Die on Planets. There's a couple really good ones in there. And I'm already starting to work on the next one, which will be How to Die in the Black, which will be the exploration-themed one. So probably could have got some of that done today, but, well, I did die a lot. It just weren't the types of deaths that I needed. Maybe needs to be atmospheric and at the Terminator to get the blue sky reflecting off the ice. See, that would be like a perfect mix, Dead Star. That would be like, if you could find like the deepest blue ice planet and then go to the Terminator and have the right type of atmosphere so there was like a blue sky, like I'm sure you'd find like a paradise world. An icy paradise, if you will. I just wanted to find a nice planet, and I think we accomplished that. So, and right near the end of the stream too, and ironically, one jump away from the place that I thought we would find one, and it looks like this isn't going to be even close to what we found. So, that's like a nice little bonus. That's kind of funny how that worked out. But you know, I think, you know, for those, especially guys that are, you know, there's some people like Commander Picard that, you know, have left the bubble back in the day and have still been out there exploring. You know, there's a lot of new neat things that Odyssey has thrown in that, you know, don't necessarily require space legs to see and enjoy, right? Just like the fact that we can land on atmospheric planets now, even though they're like tenuous atmospheric planets, that's a really cool addition to the game. And I hope that they keep it sort of, you know, I don't know what their plans are, but I hope that, you know, there is another expansion that expands, hey, now you can land on like high metallic worlds in this world and that world. Updates for adding new concourses and stations. Ideally, you know, just make it so that an Empire station looks different from a Federal station at least, right? But, you know, I think the planet stuff is really cool because I think it helps the most number of people. Like, again, like I said, like, you know, for those guys that are out there on those big exploration journeys, they don't care about Odyssey settlements and, oh, wow, I can shoot guns now. They can't even buy suits if they're still out exploring, right? So it's nice that, like, just the ability to land on new planets, I think. And by the way, is that planet just completely dark? Whatever. But, like, I think it's a gas giant. I'm not getting too close to it to find out. But I think, like, it's just really cool that, you know, you add more planets that you can land on, and that unless there's like a module that you have to have on your ship, that would benefit anyone no matter where they are. Of course, you know, people that play this game for more the combat or the trading, they don't really care about what you can land on. Okay, so this is a rocky ice world, by the way, not an icy world. So, yeah, totally not what I was looking for. And I'm glad that we found that thing on the previous one. But I might as well head down here and we'll cap off the stream on the ground. Okay, we can head to these interesting looking craters. I mean, it does look like something red splatted there, right? Those are very interesting and very concise lines of... I guess, what do you call that? What do you call those lines? I would call them like spider legs or something, but... Sunbeams? I don't know. We'll head down to this crater. We'll land... Will we get first footfall? If this thing is in Wikipedia... Oh my god! If this thing is in Wikipedia and it doesn't have first footfall, well, I'll take it. Not that anyone would ever really want to come here. This isn't like a crazy, crazy system, but whatever. It's something. Ejecta. Eject, eject, eject. How many times have I heard that, damn it? I do wish, and this is more like, you know, like not a critical thing, but it'd be something cool. I wish that when you get blown up, there was actually like a little animation of you, like the chair getting pulled into the cockpit, stuffed into an escape pod, and then like thrown out. Just even if it was a cutscene, you know? I think that'd be fun. Okay, actually I want to just go right to the cliff edge. I think this would be cool. This is quite a deep, steep crater. Alright, landing gear down. Don't smack into the damn dirt. Unsuitable terrain. You're unsuitable. Alright, let's get our first footfall, and then we'll cap off this stream. So yeah, again, thank you very much for guys joining it, and even if you're listening to this after the fact, because you know these things get posted in the YouTubes. Thank you for watching this far. If you made it this far, I don't know why. Should have left hours ago. What the hell is that over there? Oh, I think that's like the suns have like weird effects. Hold on, let's see if I can zoom in on it. No, what the heck is that? Is that a nebula? Oh, maybe that's just, yeah, maybe that's the Horsehead Nebula just from a different perspective, but oh, that looks cool. But anyway, yeah, either way, if you've skipped up here or been watching the whole time, or you're watching live or watching later, thank you, Dangus. I appreciate it. And I, you know, I'll do the sort of typical Saturday Elite streams. I'll keep that going. And this week, just because I'm off work, I might do a couple other streams. I was thinking maybe doing Kerbal Space Program or something. I don't know, even maybe one of the Fallout games, just to mix it up. But, you know, other than that, I got a new Dangus video coming out for How to Die. If you haven't seen the Moon video, definitely go watch that. That's a pretty good one. Got a really good response on that one. Like, I was like very impressed with how the numbers panned out. Oh, look at that, I'm skiing. Look at me falling down a cliff. Just like being like very stoic about it. What happened? Where'd I go? See, the side effect of having no blackout cam is that the cam will shift positions quite violently at times. Everything is fine. I call this skiing because it does kind of look like you're skiing, right? Oop. Now I'm in this like weird squatty position. wish that the guns would like propel you or something, right? Like if there was some. Oh, I survived. Wonderful. I don't know how or why, but let's see if I can get back into skiing mode. To kind of ski, you just need to find a cliff that's really steep and then get a little bit of momentum. Anyway, all right. Well, thanks guys for coming along. I'm gonna end it off here, but yeah, I had fun today. Hope you guys did too. And fly safe, or no, don't fly safe. Fly Dangus, and I'll see you some other time. Today. Okay, bye.